Whoa, what it be, what it be, what it be. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Orange G, and you are watching the Orange G Swag Sports Network. What we are watching today is the 89th Soul Bowl between the Jackson State Tigers and the Alcorn State Braves from Lorman. Jackson State Tigers come in. Hold on, double. Can you hear me now? I apologize about that. I'm getting double feed. But getting back to that, to what I was talking about, this with the Soul Bowl Classic. The game will be on shortly. It's still saying you're waiting on the what's the name to pop up in there. Let me show you what I'm looking at. So you think I ain't playing with you? Where we go? Hulu. Soon as the event start, we'll go ahead on and get into it. But as I was saying, the Alcorn Braves come in with a record of what 6-5, 5-2 in the SWAC, coached by first-year head coach Cedric Thomas, which is doing a great job. The Jackson State Tigers, under the second year of Coach T.C. Taylor, comes in at 9-2 overall, 7-0. So here we go. We starting the game off. They just starting to run out. Like the screen, share, subscribe to the channel, and let's get this thing cracking, man. Let me get myself off here, and we can get to the big screen, and y'all can hear these old men talk instead of this old man talk.
Jackson State, they have clinched a spot in the SWAC championship game, but you can throw out the records today. They're going against their arch rivals from Alcorn here on the reservation. It's senior day. Alcorn has won 2 games in a row. They won this game last year in Jackson, so you know the Tigers are coming in looking for revenge, but Alcorn says, not today, not on our turf. We'll see how it turns out.
Man, the whole state of Mississippi is on fire with what has been affectionately called the Soul Bowl here. My first Soul Bowl, man, I tell you, in the words of James Brown, watch me, man, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, and a lot of great defensive players on battle here this afternoon. Let's start with Jackson State, and let's start with Robert McDaniel. He is having a homecoming of sorts. He returns to his old stomping grounds today. The transfer from Alcorn had his best game last week against Alabama State. 14 tackles and a sack. He earned SWAC Defensive Player of the Week honors. This is a kid that's starting to get some NFL looks.
Yeah, real physical player. He can get it done. He's really, really fast to the ball. On the other side, though, for the Alcorn State Braves, man, I'm telling you, Samarion Edwards is a beast on that other side. You've got 2 very, very strong defensive players.
Yeah, Edwards, a senior, 6 foot, 220 pounds, wrapping up 2 great years here on the reservation. He's the Braves leader in tackles, and along with Malachi Bailey, they are the heart and soul of this Alcorn defense. He's great in the mic position. He can plug the hole, and he can come around the edge and wreck a defense.
Jackson State is coached by second-year coach T.C. Taylor. He has done a great job with the Jackson State Tigers. They are coming in here, man, in numbers. Man, it's going to be a fantastic football game.
Well, the number 1 ranked defense in the SWAC, Taylor, leading his team to the East Division Championship in just his second season as the head coach at Jackson State. He's done a tremendous job.
On the other side of the ball, Cedric Taylor, we had a lot of fun with him on the call Friday. He is fired up and ready to go.
Yeah, he is. And let's look at that Jackson State defense. Number 1 in points, number 1 in total defense, second in rush defense and pass defense. They're going to have their hands full today with an Alcorn team that's coming in hot, winners of 2 in a row.
Yeah, this is going to be a defensive standoff. Both of these teams are doing real well. Last week, stingy, very, very stingy Alcorn State and very, very stingy Jackson State. Only allowed 4 yards passing last week in the second half against Alabama State.
Yeah, they had a tremendous ball game against Alabama State last week. And you know, they come into this ball game, a lot of people wonder, are they going to sit their starters? Are they going to rest players trying to get ready for Southern in 2 weeks in the SWAC championship game, Coach T.C. Taylor said, there is no way we're going against Alcorn. We're going up against my buddy, head coach Cedric Thomas, in his first season. We want payback for last year because they came down to Jackson and beat us. We want to go to the reservation today and return the favor.
People have been coming to the reservation since yesterday. They opened the gates this morning at 4 o'clock this morning. People were getting in. I got up this morning to get some coffee. They said, well, are you going to the game? I'm like, well, yeah. They said, well, what are you doing? I said, I'm trying to get some coffee. She said, oh, you're not going to be able to get in. I'm saying, excuse me? What do you mean? We're working for ESPN. We can get right straight in. They said, no. And we had a challenge, but our hats off to the staff here at Alcorn State University and also the Mississippi Highway State Patrol who got us right on in here, man. This is going to be a lot of fun. The teams have taken the field, some pregame prayers and things going on amongst the field. Jackson State has won the toss and deferred to the Alcorn State Braves. We'll get a chance to see that tough offense first from Alcorn State.
Yeah, and Alcorn State, you know, as we mentioned, they had dreams of a SWAC championship game appearance, but they lost a tough game to Southern last month. That gave the Jaguars the tiebreaker, and Southern will go on to take on Jackson State in a couple of weeks in the championship game. But for Alcorn and head coach Cedric Thomas, he said, look, this is a building block season for us. They got a lot of recruits on hand today to witness this ball game. The fruit of this program here at
nice crowd, nice crowd.
Recruiting base.
It seems like it's sold out.
Atmosphere like this at the Soul Bowl that makes you want to come play on the reservation.
Absolutely. I started to go down there and try to suit up and see if I can get a couple of passes in here, man. I tell you, I played in the old stadium here. You see those goalposts across the way there? Well, that's where the old stadium was, and I used to play there. Nothing like Jack's Spinks Cassim Stadium. It's Spinks Cassim Stadium here, where, I mean, it's just electric. People are all on the grass. All of the stands are packed. People started filling in the stadium at 11 o'clock. As soon as the doors opened, man, 2 or 3 sections were already full.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be a great game here this afternoon. Everyone is in their seats. This is a sold-out stadium this afternoon. They are packed in both end zones as well. Tailgating going on all around. If you couldn't get into the stadium, they have the TVs posted up all around the tailgate area. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this wonderful, wonderful sunny afternoon of SWAC football. 64 degrees. We finally have football weather in the SWAC.
Here comes the kick. Travarius Adams gets the kick, bounces it out to the right side, gets to the 20-yard line. Just a whole nest of Hornets trying to block for him. The Jackson State Tigers on the ball. He'll start the call here right on the 19-yard line.
Make sure you hit that like button, please.
1st and 10 for the Braves. Still waiting to see the game time decision at quarterback. Xavier Vaughn tweaked his ankle last week. Trey Lawrence got in to play most of the second half, and looks like it's going to be Trey Lawrence starting off here for the Alcorn State Braves.
And Trey Lawrence last week, 3 of 9, 15 yards, had 1 touchdown, but had 2 interceptions last week in the ball game against Prairie View.
In the backfield is going to be Kim Brown, the freshman from Prentice, Mississippi. Right up the middle goes the call, and nowhere to go.
Of course, Alcorn, as we mentioned, coming in winners of 2 ball games in a row against Texas Southern and Prairie View.
Right back up the middle again goes the Alcorn State Braves. Nowhere to go on that right side, man. They're crashing it down. Let's talk about the impact players for today's game. Irv Mulligan, Joshua Nobles for the Jackson State Tigers, but on the Alcorn State side of the ball, Malachi Bailey and Travarius Griffin. Here's the pass right across the middle. And there are flags on the play all over the back right side.
Pass interference, homie. That's 15 yards.
There was the intended receiver.
I've seen that coming.
Travarius Adams. Yeah, Adams is
Number 1.
going to be held from behind.
Automatic.
And that's going to be enough
First
for a first down for the Alcorn State Braves here on the drive.
And Clifford is calling the game. Good
against
luck.
Jackson State. Everett Wiggins on the outside. You see him get there a little too early on the inside slant. So that's going to be 10-yard penalty, automatic first down for the Braves.
The Braves now from their 29. Lawrence gets it, throws it there left side into the flats. Nowhere to go. All type of Tigers over there roaring and stopping it down, making the tackle is Shavarius Griffin.
Well, what Jackson State wants to do, they want to force Alcorn into second and third and long situations with the young quarterback in Trey Lawrence. They want to put pressure on him. They want to load the box and force Alcorn to throw the football here this afternoon.
Yeah, Griffin on that tight end catch there. Griffin, the senior from Tallahassee. Here we go back to live action. Lawrence gets it, hands it off right up the middle. Breaks the tackle, gets into the open field, and dives to the 45-yard line. Close. Cam Brown, the freshman from Prentice, Mississippi, has come over and made the transition from defensive back to running back, and the Alcorn State Braves are getting fired up here today.
A great run by Jacorian Sewell there on the inside.
Right back up the middle. On the right side, a gain of, call it 2. All types of Tigers coming up off the bottom of the pile. Looks like that time it was led by Webb, who came over from the right defensive backside.
Jacorian Sewell, the second leading ground gainer for Alcorn this season, coming into the ball game, 616 yards on the season, averaging 5.5 yards a carry.
Sewell wearing, looks like he was wearing number 28 there. The pass right there on the left side on the 40-yard line, in and out of the hands of the intended receiver. And here's another look at it.
Lawrence, good intended receiver, but a great hit by Guthrie to dislodge the football from Griffin, the big tight end who's had a tremendous season, kind of doubling up as tight end. You'll see him in the backfield as well in short yardage situations, but could not hold on to that first down throw.
Sewell in the backfield. Here comes the Braves. Lawrence drops back, throws right in the middle, incomplete. Mike Smith with some great defense. Mike Smith the third knocking it out of the way. And that's going to bring out the punter.
Watch the fake.
Rogers. Is it going to be Rogers or Gorman?
Better watch the fake. You got to remember, this is Alcorn Super Bowl.
Terrell back deep along with Janelon Dupree. That one's going to take a bounce.
Get away.
And it's going to take an Alcorn State bounce and end up at the 11-yard line. What are the keys to the game? What does Jackson State have to do to defeat these Alcorn State Braves here? What do they have to do in this first series?
So these keys to the game brought to you by GM. First and foremost, they have to protect the rock. They had 4 fumbles last week, lost 1, so they have to protect the football. Also, they want to limit the explosive plays of Alcorn. They don't think the Braves can drive the length of the field, but they have to stop those explosive plays. As for Alcorn, they want to have early down success. They have to pick up 4 or 5 yards on first and second down. And home of the Braves, they want to protect their home field here on the reservation this afternoon.
Brought to you by GM. Here come the Jackson State Tigers. Irv Mulligan with a big run already. The very first play from scrimmage. And Mulligan runs right off the right tackle and pops it right down that hash for a big gain.
And just like that, Irv needs about 20 yards, a little less, become a 1,000-yard rusher.
47 yards to get to 1,000 yards on the season. He picks up 29 on his first run from scrimmage.
About 20-some yards.
First and 10 now for the Tigers. Twin sits. Right up the middle, back to Mulligan. And he'll pick up about 4 yards on the carry there. Irv Mulligan coming in 143 carries for 953 yards, very close to that 1,000 mark, just kind of scratching the heels of Walter Payton's all-time single-season record.
He has been tremendous so far in his career here at Jackson.
Trips left, but flags are on the play. Movement on the line.
Clifford calling the game.
Somebody got a little antsy on the offensive side of the ball. That's going to back him up 10, and we'll start this one all over again. It's going to be a second, and now 15.
Hit the like button, please.
Second and 11 for the Jackson State Tigers. Here's the pass right over into the flats. Flags on the play. Mulligan gets the catch. Good defense by the Alcorn State Braves, but their flags in the backfield.
Jaquez Dew and Malachi Bailey on the outside making the tackle, but let's check the penalty marker.
Holding. Offense. Number 70. 10-yard.
So right now, Jackson State backing themselves up with penalties.
It's going to make it a second and 21 now.
That one against Kurt Ford Jr., the 6'5", 308-pound senior out of Keller, Texas. Talked about Alcorn getting behind the chains. If you're Jackson State, you don't want to get behind the chains either.
The fake on the jet sweep. Morgan's going to keep it and go around the right side and pick up 6 yards on the carry. It's going to bring up now a 3rd and 14.
Jeez.
For the Tigers, they've got to do something here. Travis Terrell. They're up top. Here comes Morgan, dropping back to pass. Terrell's in the backfield, and Morgan is in trouble, trying to get out of trouble. No way. The Braves are all over it. It's Damarion Edwards.
Those 2 penalties killed that drive.
For the Braves. We talked about him in the pregame, man. He's a beast.
Well, he is the man. The senior leads the team in tackles with 82 coming into the ball game today. That is his 3rd sack on the season. And along with Malachi Bailey, you talk about a dynamic duo. Those two will wreck your offense, especially if you get in 3rd and long situations like Jackson State just was.
Back deep, Amarion Blakes. Here's the kick. Beautiful punt. That's going to send Blake all the way back to his 18-yard line. He'll recover, pick it up, now bring it to the left side, finds a hole, and it's open, and he'll scamper out to the 40-yard line.
Good punt.
And their flag's on the play.
Oh, my goodness. Come on, Clifford. Every time Clifford call a game.
But it could be coming back.
It don't matter. Clifford, man, come on, man.
Or a clipping penalty. We'll see what the officials call here.
During the return, illegal blocking it back on the return team, number 83.
You're exactly right.
10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Every time Clifford calls a game, it's full of penalties.
That's going to give the Alcorn State Braves the first down on their 40. Stick around. We'll step aside and come back with more exciting football here on ESPN.
All right, other swag scores from around the league today. Alabama A&M and Valley are tied up at 28 apiece. Wow. Alabama State is beating Prairie View 3-0. Texas Southern and Pine Bluff are 0-0. Valley actually put up 21 points in the second quarter. And wasn't getting in the Valley. Come on, Coach, man. You might be going home, but I don't know, man. So the action just getting started. All the games. FAMU plays Bethune-Cookman. They start at 2:30 Central Time. So at the end of this game, if the game is worth watching, switch over to Bethune-Cookman and FAMU. And that's about it, man. I got a question for y'all in the chat. Who do you think should deserve Coach of the Year in the SWAC? Will it be T.C. Taylor or will it be Coach Graves from Southern? Both of them have strong resumes, so we shall see. I personally think it should be T.C. Taylor, but Coach Gray, you could make a strong argument for him at Southern. Using 3 different quarterbacks, they were predicted to be 4th in the SWAC West, and they ended up winning the SWAC West. Coach T.C. Taylor, strong resume too. Second year at the helm, he was predicted to finish 3rd in the SWAC East. He ended up, of course, clinching the SWAC East. And in the last 6 games, Jackson State has only given up 7 points in the second half. So the resumes are there for both coaches. So tell me what you think. Do you think T.C. Taylor deserved Coach of the Year? Player of the Year, hands down, is Irv Mulligan. I don't care what nobody say. But like I say, Coach Gray does make a strong statement for Coach of the Year in the SWAC. So we shall see. It's either one can win. Could win Coach of the Year. They both deserve it. And Coordinator of the Year, I think Jackson State deserves.
Welcome back to Lorman, Mississippi, ladies and gentlemen, where we're scoreless. The Alcorn State Braves taking on the Jackson State Tigers. Man, this was a real iffy game. We had a lot of repercussions from last weekend.
Yeah, the big fight, unfortunately, last week between Jackson State and Alabama State after their ball game. 1-game suspensions for 7 Jackson State players who are missing the ball game.
Man, I've been hearing that, Jackson State is actually under investigation
this afternoon.
for
both programs
allegedly stealing UAPB
the
playbook.
good news for Jackson State is that
I'm not sure that is.
Will be back for the championship game against Southern on December 7th. But, of course, none of us like to see what happened at the end of that ball game, and hopefully that's the last time we'll see something like that at the end of one of these games.
And we talked to Coach Cedric Thomas on Friday about maybe something that will bring not only those 2 teams together, these 2 teams, but bring college football back together. And we'll get back to
Good pass, good catch.
Another pass right across the middle. It's caught at the 19-yard line. That's going to move the down marker closer, maybe 8 yards on the pickup here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Damian Jones.
I see a lot of TC, a lot of C Coach Gray. Like I say, both of them are deserving. That's like the only coordinator of the Jackson State's defense coordinator.
9 yards per reception. Nice season for the young receiver out of Alcorn.
2nd and 9 for the Braves. There's the handoff, left side, goes over left tackle. Man, just too many Tigers over there. Nobles, looks like Nobles on that right side. Joshua Nobles, the junior from Camden, New Jersey.
Yeah, like I say, Coach Gray,
trying to run against this.
He has a nice resume.
Jackson State defense. They only give up 114 yards per game on the ground. It looks like we may have a shaken up Alcorn Brave there.
And he's going to shake it off and come off.
Small young man.
Miller, the big freshman. He's a key cog in that offensive line. Cannot afford to lose him, especially this afternoon against this tough Jackson State front 7.
3rd and 3.
Right.
The Braves. Stack set up top, far side.
And this is their jumbo truck formation.
Oh,
with
which
trucks in
ball?
the backfield.
Come get me, straight up.
With a big block, and they take it right up the middle. Close to the
close.
touchdown. Looks like, he's going to move the change this time.
Oh, okay.
1st down for the Braves.
Oh, goodness.
It's that short yardage formation. They put those 2 big 300-pound linemen in the backfield, kind of a diamond formation.
First wishbone.
And he just uses his big 220-pound frame to run through defenders and move the chains.
Sewell checks back in for the Braves.
Yeah, first team SWAC defense is going to be interesting. Very interesting.
2 receivers at the bottom. Now they come to the left side with a tight end. Sewell gets the handoff right up the middle, takes it left side, and picks up a couple of yards on the drive.
Why? SWAC Commissioner Big, UAP.
He's going to bring up a 7-6 now. Well, they're really moving along.
That's
Good
hilarious.
job, ball
It's true,
control
man.
offense.
I don't know.
This is what Alcorn wants to do. They want to eat up clock. They have a young quarterback in Trey Lawrence in the ball game. They don't want to put him in harm's way. If he throws the football, they want him to throw it on 1st down or in second and short, third and short situations. They don't want to put him in harm's way against this Jackson State defense.
Well, why steal a playbook when you got practice film? And you got
On drops back, throws.
I mean, not practice,
partially
game
tipped,
film.
but they pick it up. That's Sewell there, picking up maybe 3 yards, getting to the 30-yard line and written out of bounds.
Great job by the young quarterback. The blitz coming off the edge. Watch it here, coming from the left side of your screen, coming in.
Good breakdown, good tackle.
The third, but Lawrence with a good quick throw, knows where his hot read is, and did a good job to get the ball out in the flat.
3rd and 6 now for Alcorn State.
Right. This way, Alcorn must have to move the chains. When you 3rd and 6, you got to move
right,
the
a
chains
single
against
receiver
Jackson
up top.
State.
He'll come in motion there to the right. It's going to be a jet sweep. No, a
Nope.
fake. And
That ain't going to happen, brother.
Lawrence is going to keep it, but nowhere to go, man. The Jackson State Tigers sniffed that one out. Great.
Got to move the ball to 3rd and 6 on Jackson State.
You don't want to run Trey Lawrence in there inside the tackles too often.
Ashton Taylor picking up the tackle for the Jackson State Tigers. Out the punt is going to be Franklin Rogers.
Yeah, Trey Lawrence, 6'3", 185-pound junior quarterback. And coming in to make that stop was Haney.
Terrell Jr., Travis Terrell Jr., back deep along with Jalen Dupree. Dupree gets it on the left side, skips to the 40-yard line, and is written out of bounds real hard. Good tackle.
Yeah,
Way
you
to
got
come up and make that stop. Number 83 coming, making a
Number
big
2,
stop
Dupree?
for the Tigers of Jackson.
That's Marcus Dupree, grandson.
So
If you
far,
don't know who Marcus
we're going to have a
is,
defensive battle in this
you got to watch the
game,
30
and
for
that's
30.
exactly what
That's
we
the never
had
was.
for the first
Marcus
9.5 minutes or
Was
so.
supposed to be the next, I say Walter Payton.
Great defensive battle here at
He went to them
Alcorn.
PWIs,
We'll have
they-
more
they with his
after
head.
this.
Let's unretire.
Yes, that was
All right, let's talk about this since it's in the chat, and I'm glad y'all bringing it up. Do you really think Jackson State stole UAPB's playbook? I don't know. I've been hearing. I don't do rumors. Like I said, I just been hearing it. I said I'm not gonna bring that to my network. But I did read in the ESPN news that it was investigation was being looked into it. But my thing is, with all the game film you got, why would you really want to steal the practice book or playbook or whatever it was? But hey, people do crazy stuff in college now. Don't get me wrong. So I just don't think that Jackson State would need to steal it. But I'm not saying they didn't do it. But I know it is an investigation. So we definitely gonna find out something. But like I said, you got game film. So and Tay keeps saying that Commissioner begged UAPB to be quiet about it, and his job is going to be in question when the other presidents find out how he's sucking up to JSU. So Tay, I see you don't like Jackson State. Jackson State, I predicted them to win the SWAC at the beginning at SWAC Media Day. When I was there, I told them people they were crazy. I'm like, Jackson State gonna finish 3rd. I'm like, I'm like, the team is coming back. I'm like, you actually have a quarterback that actually played compared to the other teams. With 5 new head coaches in the SWAC, we see what Coach Graves did, but the other 4 head coaches in the SWAC, do you think they performed well? Coach Mickey at Grambling, Grambling fans are calling for this man's head already. FAMU head coach,
Castle Stadium
they don't want him
here
to
in beautiful Lorman, Mississippi. Charles Porter Kenmore. What a beautiful day for football. Man, they're getting out there early.
Yeah, it is a absolutely Chamber of Commerce type afternoon here in Lorman,
sold out.
Mississippi. And these 2 in-state rivals, we expected a defensive battle, and that's what we've had thus far in this ball game. Alcorn has had the football twice. This will be the 2nd possession for Jackson State.
Southbound 300. What's going on, my brother? Alabama A&M needs to hire Ed Reed. During the next commercial break, I'm going to talk about Ed Reed and That's not me. That's ESPN with a regular sound system. Well, just like that, that's touchdown. Hey, that's not my sound system. That's ESPN Plus regular sound system.
Great throw. It started with excellent protection up front. And then Morgan just
That's right, brother Southbound. I'm glad you're here, man. That's right. Let it be known.
Spencer,
Monday
all
through
the
Friday,
time in the world.
6:30 to 7:30.
Just a beautiful throw and catch. Watch it here, coming right into your living room. Just drops it in the bucket, had 5 yards on the defender.
Wow.
So the quick
JSU said they on a revenge tour.
State after the change of possession, and Morgan able to go up top and drop it in. He had 2 touchdown passes last week against Alabama State. It gets Jackson State on the board early.
Apologize for killing Cunningham. You are correct.
Alcorn.
They should have had HBCU go out at this stadium and the game being televised. I agree. I definitely agree with you. Oh, I agree. HBCU go compared from last year to this year is 180. They are the best.
Look, you set it up with the play
in
action.
2025.
Early. And
the SWAC is their thing with ESPN. But Byron Allen is working. I know that
they travel well, and they're making a lot of noise here in Norman right now.
Yes, ESPN Plus is. I've streamed some games, and they, in like the fourth quarter, they say your game has ended, and it's like the fourth quarter with about 7 or 8 minutes left.
It's sold out as of yesterday. So, man, I tell you, this is an electric atmosphere. And here come the Alcorn State Braves to try to counter that big touchdown, that big strike by the Jackson State Tigers.
Yeah, we talked about these explosive plays in the open, and one of the keys for Jackson State was to avoid the explosive plays of Alcorn, but now they have one for themselves, and now we see if the Braves can answer.
Yeah, Cedric Thomas said that we've got to match their big plays. If they hit us, we got to hit them back and hit them back real quick. Rogers in the backfield goes into the flats.
Woo! That's how you make a tackle.
Defense, man, coming storming in there.
That's a tackle, man.
Are the Tigers of Jackson State. Tavarius Griffin on the tight end screen had nowhere to go.
Look at this standing room only in the corner. That's all right. Go ahead, Alcorn. That's good.
Great job.
Good luck trying to get out of there, man.
Football by the Jackson State defense.
Wiggins leading the charge. Here we go. There's the pass. Drop back. He's going to
run it. Boom.
And get close to the first down. He's going to be dropped right at the 25-yard line.
Ain't no damn close.
Xavier Vaughn in the ball game now at quarterback. So we didn't know if we would see Xavier after that injury last week against Prairie View, but here he is on this third possession for the Braves.
Come on, close to the first down.
The shotgun. Drops
it.
He's going to run it. Vaughn is ready. No, he stops and throws it right in the middle, and he throws an interception right in the middle of the field.
Oh, come on.
Anthony Petty.
This ain't looking good.
Mississippi.
Picks
it off. Vaughn trying to go for the home run hit early and threw it right in the middle.
Not looking good.
Look, folks, there's the safeties right on the hashes. He threw it right there in the middle. And you just can't do that on a great defensive team like Jackson State with those great defensive backs. Here's the replay.
I thought he was going to get tackled.
Off the edge by Phillip Webb. That forced Vaughn out of the pocket, trying to throw it back across the middle of the field, and that is a cardinal sin for a quarterback. You never want to throw it across your body back to the middle of the field, almost like a punt. and the easiest interception of the year for Anthony Petty.
Irv Mulligan in the backfield. The Tigers will have it at midfield. Bennett comes left. They hand it off to Mulligan left, and there's nowhere to go. Good defense by the Braves, man. Just a whole hornet's nest over there. And that's going to be a loss of maybe 4 yards on. It's going to bring up
Valley is losing to Alabama A&M 35-28.
Gain on the play there. A loss of 2. Are they going to spot it at the 10? Okay, so 2nd and 10. Trips up top. Morgan throws right side.
With open field tackle.
The intended receiver, Jaylon Dupree, will catch it, but maybe just a yard on the play. No gain.
So a couple of really nice defensive plays.
Good
Alcorn after the turnover. Their defense now, let's see if they can get off.
Man, you know Valley can't score in the second half.
their offense.
3rd down for the Tigers. Morgan drops back, looks left, throws left, has a man, and it's caught.
Woo!
That time by Fortellian. Jonas Fortellian.
That young man can catch anything. Fortellian, yeah.
Florida gets the big catch for the Tigers to keep the drive alive.
Well, you had 2 receivers in the same area. You had Fortellian, and then you also had Jaylon Dupree. Dupree peeled off and allowed Fortellian to go up and make that catch.
Smart move.
Morgan drops
it up.
Right, plenty of time.
Drop it off.
Right across the middle. It's caught that time by Fortellian.
Good job.
That's not the tight end. That's
you see how that running back picked up that blocker, which allowed that underneath route to be wide open. That's great.
Toss and throw from Morgan to Fortellian.
Well, that was a huge 3rd down completion. And now Jackson State deep inside the red zone of Alcorn.
They are trying not to let Mulligan score or get that 1,000 yards on him. You only need like 20-something.
2nd and 3 for the Tigers. Morgan hands it to Mulligan right off the right tackle.
He gone. Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Woo.
Jackson State men, they're clicking on all cylinders.
Uh-oh.
Great blocking on the right side of that offensive line for the Tigers. And Mulligan goes in virtually untouched. Watch it here from the end zone angle. Great zone blocking, just blocking down. Excellent cut by Mulligan. Just put that foot in the ground and then trot into the end zone for 6. Excellent job by Mulligan. His 9th touchdown rushing of the season.
Beza to attempt the point after off the 10-yard run.
Look at that crowd, man. That is there.
And it's good. And
that is there.
2 seconds.
Salute and much respect to everybody that went out there to that game. I go when they go to Jackson.
The Jackson State Tigers are on top of the break.
Yeah, when the game is held in Jackson, I go every time it's in Jackson. Going into Lorman, last time I was there, it took me about a good 3 hours to get out of there. I'm good. But, hey, I seen something in the chat that y'all was talking about earlier. Ed Reeves being a head coach. The linebacker from the Baltimore Ravens, I forget his name sometimes, but he's looking to be a head coach in the SWAC also. So it's Ed Reeves and it's another guy. What's his name? He does that dance. Ray Lewis, my bad. I can't think of his name. Yeah, Ray Lewis and Ed Reeves. Names are being floated around. But what school in the SWAC needs a head coach? Who are you willing to fire after their first year? Now, we know Coach Maynard is probably gone, leaving Alabama A&M. So would you want Ed Reeves or would you want Ray Lewis? You want Ray Lewis to coach at Alabama A&M? Where would Ed Reeves to coach? That's something, both of them. Because I think they said Florida A&U or something like that may not hire Ray Lewis, and he will be at being open to coaching at a HBCU. Yeah, Ray Lewis. I refuse to go back to Lorman. I'm telling you, that was 3 hours. I thought I never again. Never. I don't blame you. Oh, Ed Reed was seen in Huntsville? Oh. Whoa. All right. Get it flowing. Get it going. I'm telling you, Grambling people want their head coach fired. FAMU, you know, they bougie asses. They want their head coach fired. So I'm like, hey, man, it's out there. So out of the 5 new head coaches outside of Coach Graves, which coach you think did a great job with their program?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lorman, Mississippi. On a beautiful day,
Grambling need a new
Jackson
staff.
State Tigers are leading the Alcorn State.
No love for Coach Mick.
2 minutes and 2 seconds.
After 1 year,
Man, the Jackson State
North Carolina
really
A&T
seem to be
head coach.
playing well as they get ready for next week.
Think Ray Lewis will get in the fit there?
Just really putting all of their pieces in.
Or Ed Reed?
They are a well-oiled machine. They are peaking at the right time, both offensively and defensively. A lot of the attention goes to their defense, but on offense, look, they are missing
Atlantic,
7
Tom Herman.
skill position players that would have been
So you think Ray Lewis
starters
going
or
to
reserves from the beginning of the year due to injury, and they are still putting up points at a premium. 14 points here in the first half. They outgained Alcorn so far this afternoon, 140 yards to 43. So an all-around great start to this ball game.
You look at them last week, but when they played Alabama A&M, you're like, bruh, this is the same Grambling team that beat Jackson State and beat Alabama.
Back deep along with Adams. Here comes the kick.
You know.
Inside. Rogers gets it at the 10-yard line down to the 15, skips in, tries to dive towards the 20-yard line. He'll be stopped at the 17.
Nobody wants to coach at A&T.
You know, with
What conference is A&T in now?
By Jackson State, what it has done is really take this energized all.
You think A&T can come back to the
of the ball game? So the Braves are going to have to find a way to generate some points, generate some momentum to get their fans back in.
Until he start winning, then they'll want him.
Braves fans started out, man, really fired up here and really have been quieted by the Jackson State Tigers. Let's see if Xavier Vaughn can come back in here and get that offense to clicking. Sewell's in the backfield. Vaughn with the snap, gives it to Sewell, breaks the tackle.
Oh, he's gone.
30-yard line to the 40.
He's gone.
Races. One man.
He's gone. That's touchdown.
20. Will he get there?
I told you.
Touchdown, Braves.
I told you that was touchdown.
82 yards.
82 yards.
On the very first play, touchdown.
We got a ball game.
Beautiful play.
We got a ball game.
What a response by Alcorn.
Yeah, you nobody there, brother.
Point of attack. And once Jacorian Sewell gets to the second level, you're not gonna get him as he takes it to the house. His longest touchdown run of the season.
They needed that.
2 yards to pay dirt.
They needed that.
The Braves within an extra point of making this a 7-point game.
Keani's kick is up, and it's good. 1:44 left to play here in the first quarter. The Jackson State Tigers are leading the Alcorn State Braves 14-7, but man, there seems to be a momentum shift here, Ken.
Man, what a huge, we just talked about it, that all of the momentum was on the Jackson State side, but it only took one play from Jacorian Sewell, the home run hitter, came into this ball game, second leading rusher on the team, 616 yards on the season. He just added 82 to that total.
Yeah, well, let's take a look around the league. Today's SWAC news and notes are brought to you by GM.
Yeah, you look at the standings right now. Jackson State and
Coastal
Southern,
Athletic
they have both wrapped up first to the championship game. Alcorn at 5-2, they've solidified themselves as the number two ranked team in the West. You look at the East side, Alabama State, they were predicted to win the East this year, but they had a lot of injuries at quarterback. Florida A&M, Alabama A&M, both 3-3 on the season. Mississippi Valley down at the bottom, but they had that big win over FAMU a couple of weeks ago. So congratulations to Mississippi Valley State.
Yeah, man, that's nice out there. That's nice. That's how it should be every Saturday in the SWAC. That is nice out
Fielded
there.
at the 30-yard line, coming around the right side, trying to break a tackle, getting in the open field,
Nothing.
and being
Oh,
ridden out of bounds.
oh, the flag
It's
now.
going to be Shamar Hawkins, the junior from Chicago, Illinois, on a muffed kick.
Where's Clifford with his flags? That man was way out of bounds.
The coach, Cedric Taylor, and we also talk T.C. Taylor and also Cedric Thomas. They want to keep it away from Travis Terrell. Terrell, the big play guy
Yep.
at Jackson State. Cedric Thomas said, we're going to kick the ball away from him, keep it short, and obviously that's what happened just then. They're trying to keep it out of Terrell's hands.
Yeah, Terrell has 2 touchdowns on kickoff returns this season.
Yeah.
And they want to keep it out of his hands. He's a talented freshman from Atlanta, a big play kid, and if he gets into the open field, you can say goodnight. So very good coaching to keep it away from Thomas.
Morgan, quick toss, right side, Mulligan. Picks up 5, now 6, and looking at it diving towards about 8 yards.
I'm about to say that's 8, 9 yards, man. What you smoking?
That's going to bring up a second down.
Well, he's over 1,000 yards. Kurt Mulligan is. That's 1,000.
Morgan, 4 for 103 yards and a touchdown in the air so far today. Morgan standing at the 30, Mulligan to the right. Here's a snap. Morgan throws it across the middle, 5 for 5 now. It's caught. And that's going to be enough for the first down. Marvin Landry, the big tight end out of Tarleton, Florida, or pardon me, Lakeland, Florida, with the first down for the Tigers.
Alcorn brought 5 that time against Morgan, had one-on-one coverage on the shallow cross.
Yeah, that's Clifford. Yeah.
Morgan to Mulligan.
Yeah, his name is Clifford. Yeah, he's something serious, man.
Edwards.
Hey, no fighting. No fighting.
Curricular activity going on. The officials were doing a great job quickly separating them. Veteran Southwest Athletic Conference officials.
That's a good little first quarter. Alcorn stumbled quite a bit, but they still in the game, though.
Daniel Harris, headline judges Torrey Combs, the other line judges Willie McLaren. Field judge is Charleston Colston, side judge Ashton Dillon. The back judge is Greg Thames. The center judge is Stephen Johnson. And the replay official is Brian Jones. Replay communicator, Mr. Phil Davis. And there's a timeout on the field. That's going to be the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Stick around. We'll come back with the exciting second quarter here. We're live in Lorman, Mississippi.
All right, that's the end of the first quarter. Let's check back in with the other SWAC scores. Alabama A&M 42, Mississippi Valley 28, Perryview 3, Alabama State 3, Texas Southern 7, Arkansas Pine Bluff 0. The game we watching, Jackson State 14, Alcorn State 7, FAMU 7, Bethune-Cookman 0. But Bethune has the ball second and 8 at FAMU's 11. So it look like Bethune is either going to score a touchdown or kick a field goal. So those are the scores from around the SWAC right now. I told, them officials in the SWAC something serious. They didn't. The people calling the game didn't know it was the end of the quarter. Valley, they crashed out on us again. I mean, yeah. Only can win once a year, I guess. But this Jackson State game, Alcorn looking real suspect outside of that one play. They better tighten up because I'm telling you, Jackson State is probably, their coordinators are probably the best in the SWAC at making adjustments. Once they adjust to what you're doing, it's pretty much been a wrap for everybody in the SWAC all season long. So another head coach. How do you think the head coach at Texas Southern did for his first year? You think he deserves another year, or he should be gone too? Because I know FAMU want their coach gone. Only Coach Graves, the Southern better not say anything. That man, what he went through this season to win the West, you need somebody like him. Thanks for showing JSU. You welcome. And defensive player of the year. Who do you think is defense? We know who the basic MVP is, but who do you think is the defensive player of the year in the SWAC? I mean, Malachi Bailey for Alcorn does make a strong. He has a strong resume. It's every game that man is in there. Give first-year head coaches a chance. That's true, but you got to understand. I guess the alumni and the fans. You talk to a Grambling fan, they are not feeling it. You talk to a FAMU fan, they are not feeling it. Texas Southern, they haven't said too much. Southern, they're very happy with their head coach as of now. So, I mean, I wouldn't get rid of any of them, but I'm not, I'm not in what is that Strike Hard Club or whatever it is, OG Strike Hard, whatever the thing that club FAMU is. Those people that donate big money, they are not happy.
SWAC College Football is brought to you by Pepsi, official partner of the Southwestern.
Josh Knowles, Defensive Player of the Year. Oh, that's a good name. Yeah. Chris Dishman needs another season at Texas Southern.
Here we go with quarter 2. Let's see if the Alcorn State Braves can.
Look at them. They sitting on the pasture watching the game. They wanted to get in.
Tigers of Jackson State. Mulligan in the backfield. Gets the pitch. And gets close to the first down.
When Jackson State start running downhill on you like that, that wears on.
6 yards on the carry.
Yeah, congratulations to Herb Mulligan hitting that 1,000-yard mark.
Into
the ball game this afternoon, only needing 43 yards.
Threw his team under the bus.
Already in this ball game, so he has already hit that 1,000-yard mark. Early.
Yeah, you know that plantation. Reservation out there in Longman. It's a pasture, big old cow pasture.
Single season will check.
Boom! Look at it. Oh my!
Right up the middle. Powers. For 4
Somebody from Alcorn, let me know if those ponds out there are they full of fish?
First down.
Or that's y'all drinking water out there in Longman.
Yeah, Morgan. Or Mulligan will get a break now, and here comes the freshman, Travis Terrell. You got to keep an eye on him, number 0 in the backfield.
Here's the snap. Morgan looking for a man, throws it deep, and it's almost intercepted, but it's out of bounds.
He threw the ball outside. The receiver was inside. Come on.
Portillion, the intended receiver, pushed out of bounds. That's going to bring up a 2nd down and 10 now.
And that was great coverage on the outside. That was a slow go-round. They faked the slant on the inside and then took off downfield. But great coverage in the secondary by Andrew Smith, the senior out of Mansfield Legacy High School in Texas.
Terrell gets the handoff right up the middle, gets across to the 30-yard line. That's going to be enough for a first down, and Terrell really powering right up the middle. Compliment Nerve Mulligan. They're going to give him a break.
Yeah, Terrell very fast, very quick, hits the hole inside very quickly.
Terrell in the backfield after a 10-yard gain and stopped in the backfield.
They blew that one up.
On this one. -2 there.
Big number 44, Malachi Bailey.
Yeah.
Getting in to make the stop that time. Bailey leads the team in tackles for loss with 19 on the season. You can add to that total now as he drops Terrell for a 2-yard loss.
3 receivers to the bottom, 1 at the top, single man coverage at the top. I knew it. There's a pass right up the middle. It's caught there by Richard Mays Jr. And Mays has the first down. The Braves all over him. Or is that Fortellian? Pardon me, that's 16. Jonas Fortellian. Is that Fortellian or Fortellian? It's Portillion. They've got two different ways to pronounce it here on our scorecards.
Good quick throw by Morgan.
What Alcorn has to do, they have to pressure Jackson
coming
State.
in his face. Just a quick
Alabama State had, 6 sacks last week. You got to pressure them.
12 yards on the reception for Portillion, leading all receivers here. Here's a handoff left side to Mulligan. Mulligan coming around the left.
Oh, goodness gracious.
To the 10, looking for the end zone. Can't find it. He'll get to the 5-yard line, though. And, man, Portillion is chasing that 1,029-yard mark of Walter Payton. He's going to get it tonight.
Got the wrong name again.
Great job by Mulligan showing his patience, letting his linemen establish their blocks before he's accelerates. That's one of the great skill sets of a good running back. They always teach you to hit the hole fast, but sometimes you have to have that patience to let those blocks formulate, and then you can hit that crease.
15 yards on the carry. He's got to be close. Right back at him.
Touchdown.
To the 5, to the 3.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Tigers.
Hey.
Just a great job.
Because he already got it, man.
Grinding.
Oh, they're talking about the 1,029-yard mark. Oh, okay.
Another great job by that offensive line as they are just wearing down the defense of Alcorn State. The Braves have not been able to match the physicality of the offensive line of Jackson State here in this first half as the Tigers put up 3 touchdowns early in this one.
Bezo with the snap, the kick, and it's good. And Jackson State has jumped on top of the Alcorn State Braves by 2 scores. 21-7.
Well, if Alcorn can score on this drive.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll come back with more SWAC football sponsored by Pepsi.
Well, if Alcorn can come back and score on this drive, it'll be they can keep it close. Okay, Bethune-Cookman has scored. Bethune-Cookman 7, Alabama A&M 7, Texas Southern 7, Pine Bluff 0, Prairie View 6, Alabama State 3. Alabama A&M is about to score again. They 1st and 10 at the Valley 12-yard line. The score is 40. Well, they just scored 49-28. Damn, Valley. They still got another quarter to go. They only in the 3rd quarter. My goodness. Now, Prairie View beating Alabama State so far 6-3. There's a bunch of field goals being kicked. But that's very interesting to watch, though. The Texas Southern and UAPB game, yeah, I got it. So I think UAPB is promising. They've done a lot better than I thought they was going to do this year. But you do have a good coach at UAPB. You got to give them time. Because if you don't, you're going to be just playing musical chairs with coaches. And to me, you can give a coach 3 years. After 3 years, then you're going to be like, okay, either we're going to give you another year or you need to go. So I think 3 years is pretty good. But, I mean, what do y'all think? Should a new first-time head coach get 3 years or more? Yeah, that commentator, he keeps on calling Mulligan Fertillion and he calls everybody different names. He must be up there with Clifford. Clifford is the referee. And Clifford, he calls it. You know, you got to watch that cat, man. Yeah, Roderick, I think that's why I say 3 years is fair. To these people want their coach going after 1 year, what are y'all really expecting?
I'm Charles Porter along with Ken Moore. Man, an exciting first half. The Jackson State Tigers are on top of the Braves of Alcorn State 21-7. Congratulations to Irv Mulligan, who has surpassed Walter Payton's single-season rushing record. Came in needing 76 yards. Now he's 10 of 81 with 2 touchdowns and has reached 1,034 yards. Man, that's tremendous.
That's impressive. Salute. Impressive. Very impressive, young man.
That one's going to sail out of bounds, and we'll start at the 30. Tremendous job by Mulligan. The Wofford transfer, was reading some of his information, ran for 5,000 yards in high school.
Tremendous running back. Tremendous talent, but you have to combine that with his hard work that he puts in.
And he is really loaded the ground. Just a real
get your recruits
strong runner.
That's right.
And man, to the outside, once he gets in the open field, man, he's out of there. And I tell you, this is going to be really good going down the stretch. He might have a future on Sundays.
He could. He very could well.
Vaughn back in now for the Alcorn State Braves. Sewell had a big 57-yard run. Let's see if he can match it now. They give it right side. It's a trick play.
Boom.
And it's caught.
Was it inbounds?
There by Diablo McGee. But we're trying to see if he caught it inbounds. No, it's no good. He was out of bounds.
Yeah, so they went to the former quarterback, Tyler Macon, on the end-around throwback. And that was intended for McGee. Looked like a little contact downfield before the football got there. I thought that may be a PI.
I thought that was a pull there, too. He grabbed his right
I don't think it was a referee around the play at all.
No call there. Vaughn and Sewell. Vaughn drops back, looks in the flat.
The screen, come around, up the middle, run.
Goes around the right
Good
side,
play.
across the 35, close to the 40. That'll be enough to move the sticks.
So we talked to Coach Cedric Thomas. We said, "Look, Coach, it's the last game of the season. Are you gonna unleash some trick plays here this afternoon?" He was like, "Look, we are gonna empty the playbook today, if needed." So you saw it on the play before on that end-around pass that was incomplete.
Sewell.
You're running into your own man, brother.
Pen of Tigers. Nowhere to go.
He running into his own player, man. Where you going, brother?
Leading the charge for the Jackson State Tigers was Kazarius Bowie, the senior from right there in Jackson, Mississippi. .10:32 left to play. 21-7 the score. Alcorn State has it on their own 37. Sewell runs right in the flat. It's caught across the middle over there to Tyler.
Good job.
Making moves and getting the first down for the Braves.
Well played, sir. Well played. making moves. Tyler Macon coming back this week. Missed a couple of games because of injury. Came into this program as a quarterback. After they recruited Xavier Vaughn, Tyler Macon was like, "Look, I got to get on the field, so I'm ready to go play receiver, coach." And he's been dynamite in that slot position.
Nyreek Sharp with the defense. There's a pitch right up the middle.
Oh, make that error.
Here comes Tavarius Griffin, the big truck driver, gets across midfield for a first down for the Alcorn State Braves.
Yeah, Tavarius Griffin, they call him Truck. He's a Swiss Army knife. He'll line up at receiver. He'll line up at tailback, tight end spot. They'll put him in the slot. And you see him be able to pick up some nice yardage there.
Yeah, 14 yards on that one, and I think there's going to be a timeout here.
Yeah, you got to regroup. They running the ball straight down your throat, brother.
While we have a
the holidays
so happy together.
and holiday trips.
All right, let's see if any scores have changed. Valley still losing 49-28. Perry View 6-3. Texas Southern still 7-0. And FAMU and Bethune is still tied up. But Bethune FAMU has the ball inside the red zone of Bethune-Cookman. Is 2nd and 8 at the Bethune-Cookman 20, so they might be able to go up in there and score. And that's pretty much it. Port Valley, they can one game was the goal this year at Valley. Just win one game. Well, Valley can say something. They're the only SWAC school outside of Jackson State to beat FAMU since FAMU joined the SWAC. So for what it's worth, I don't see their coach getting no extension for that, but they did end FAMU's 23 home game winning streak. So anything's positive. So better than nothing. Now, question for folks in the chat. Who was the most overrated team this year in the SWAC? The most overrated team in the SWAC this year. Was it FAMU? Or was it Grambling? Alcorn? Those are my top three. Because Grambling started off 3-1. Alcorn was predicted to win the West. I would say Alabama State, but they had both of their first and second string quarterback. That's why I won't say they was overrated.
Welcome back, friends. Today's SWAC news and notes are brought to you by GM.
For Mississippi Valley Offensive Player of the Week, Nathan Rembert, 7 receptions, 130 yards, and a touchdown last week. Our Defensive Player of the Week, right here, Robert McDaniel, had 14 tackles and a sack against Alabama State. The Specialists of the Week, Victor Barbosa and Matt Knoll. Those are our Players of the Week.
There's another trick play, another opportunity for Tyler Macon to throw it. And he threw it back across the field. The intended receiver was Diablo. No, not Diablo. I'm trying to find it.
Xavier Vaughn, the quarterback.
It's a throwback back to the quarterback.
Yeah,
a quarterback thrown to a quarterback.
Yeah, they're gonna empty the playbook here today with the trick plays and trying to get some momentum against this Jackson State defense.
Vaughn's gonna keep it this time. Runs it around the left side.
Nothing.
And nowhere to go.
See, now this is where Alcorn gotta move the sticks right here.
Coming up to make that stop on the outside.
You gotta move. You gotta get this first down.
Not able to get that outside block to set the edge. And Philip Webb, 6'5", 265-pound senior, transfer from LSU, making a tremendous play on the outside.
That's a big young man.
3 tackles coming into this one. He's a beast. 3rd and 5 for the Braves.
You got to move the sticks. Here come the pressure.
Vaughn
just
throws it away.
He threw the ball to me.
Well, you know who he had coming off the edge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mr. Robert McDaniel.
Yeah, he had to hurry that one up.
Robert McDaniel began his career at Mississippi College, came here to Alcorn,
want to lose, keep the ball,
and then transferred to Jackson State. So this is a homecoming for him. And we just talked about him being the SWAC Defensive Player of the Week last week, and you saw why, coming off the edge to force that errant throw, and now a punting situation once again for the Braves.
Yeah, with no one back deep, punting from the 50, a swift punt, and Alcorn gets down and trying to pin Jackson State back, and yeah, they'll pin them back down at the.
That was a good punt.
7:59 left to play here in the second quarter. Now we're playing X's and O's as the Alcorn State Braves.
If Jackson State scores here,
pinned back here
Alcorn,
in the second
to go back to the
Stick around, folks. We'll be back with more exciting SWAC football action.
They're chilling in that pass. Go ahead on, Alcorn.
15 years, the Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCUs. We've been right there.
All right. Let's see if any scores have changed since the last time out. This name, nah. There's a bunch of. Florida A&M did kick a field goal, so Florida A&M is up 10-7 on Bethune-Cookman. Now, if Bethune-Cookman beat FAMU, will they fire their first-year head coach? That means they would lose to two of the, I'm not going to say worst, but two of the teams in the SWAC with horrible records. So that's a game to look at also. I mean, it's a rivalry game. What is it called? The Florida Classic. So, I don't know. If he loses to Bethune, he gone. Hey, man, I don't know. I thought he was gonna fire him after he lost against Valley. How them people was talking on the internet. I was watching the the OG Strike Zone, I believe that's the name of their show, and they just feel like that they were supposed to come into the SWAC and just win championships on top of championships. I'm like, you didn't do that in the MEAC. So what makes you think that you can just come take over the SWAC like that? Yeah, so for the Classic in Orlando. Okay. Yeah, I know that's their rivalry game. I know everything about the SWAC. When they joined, I was like, oh yeah, that's the game down there, but I never paid too much attention to FAMU or Bethune-Cookman. But they really feel like that they were supposed to come in the SWAC and just win everything. I'm like, no, it don't work like that, man.
In the second quarter, the Tigers of Jackson State are leading the Alcorn State Braves 21-7. How many times are we going to say Soul Bowl?
Hey, Soul Bowl every time you can.
Here comes the Jackson State Tigers.
Well,
wide open Mulligan.
Oof.
Just is running all over the Braves here.
That's
another 30-yard scamper, or 5, 10, 15. 15-yard scamper. Looked like he was running for days, though. They started at the 5. That's going to be enough for the first down.
You just got to give a lot of credit to this offensive line of Jackson State right now.
Pitch and catch.
Morgan throws deep. Oh, and
Lord, how you missed that?
Receiver.
How you missed that?
Is going to be Eric Simmons.
Yeah, you need to come on the bench, bro.
Greenville, Mississippi. Speaking of that whole Delta area, congratulations to the Delta Devils of Mississippi Valley State. Finishing up strong there, huh?
Oh, yeah. Big win over FAMU.
Real strong. Morgan drops back again. Mulligan, left side, grinding and pumping and grinding. Gets off the 30-yard line. Call it the 28. A gain of 7.
And again, running over that left side. Big number 70, Kirk Ford Jr., the left tackle. The Phil Steele preseason all-conference player. Also, DeAndre Towns Blue on that left side as well at that left guard position. Both of those guys doing an outstanding job here so far this afternoon.
Morgan is going to keep it right up the middle now. Gets out to the left side to the 40, to the 45-yard line, skips to the 50, and across midfield on the fake, man, and that's enough for a first down, Tigers.
Yeah, that's the show, OG Strike Zone. Yeah.
And again, you see just the inside zone lead. Morgan decides to pull it as the big fella, big number 79, Quavion Davis, rumbling downfield trying to help him block. Portillion also getting a block outside. Morgan got a little confused. He wanted to go outside. He should have stayed inside. He probably could have picked up a little bit more real estate.
29 yards on that one. First down, Tigers. They give it right back to Terrell Jr., Travis Terrell Jr., and that's going to be enough for a first down with 9 yards gained on that one.
But Jackson State just picking up yardage in chunks right now against this Braves defense. Alcorn has no answers, and right now there's an injured Brave down on the field.
Second down, folks, check that.
That makes sense, Marlon. That's IC.
546.
That's IC. Yeah.
To play.
Yeah, I have no idea how they thought they were just gonna walk in the SWAC. I'm like, bro, you realize where you going?
Injured Brave, and midfield, man. Just talking about this atmosphere and the game day experience. This is what it's all about, folks. I mean, golly gee, if you could just see everybody.
That man faking a cramp.
Man, we've got a great crew here.
That's what he
And
doing.
see just all of the activities that are going on. Kids from all over Mississippi are here.
And you'll go somewhere, man.
Watch both of these teams, formidable foes. Some discrepancies in how long this game has been going on and how many wins and losses for both teams. Now, Alcorn State has them at 38, and 6. That's the
it's 48, 38, and 2.
Go and look at Jackson State. They're on 1954, and this is their 45th meeting. So some discrepancies there. We're going to have to go down to the SWAC game. It's going to have to call Andrew Roberts and make sure that's both teams saying something different about the records.
Well, look, you throw the records out, as we say, when it comes
absolutely.
to this ball game. You can throw the records out. And again, Alcorn State coming into this ball game, they have to find some answers on defense. Defensive coordinator Dion Robertson talking with his coaches or talking with his players over here on this side, trying to find some answers up front right now because, you know, we talked about Malachi Bailey and Stamarian Edwards and those guys. Well, right now, all of those guys are getting blown off the line of scrimmage, and so they're going to have to make some adjustments.
Maybe too late. They score here, we got a problem.
10.5 yards.
You better hope for a fumble or interception.
They only average 6.5 yards per play on the season.
Morgan drops back, fakes it, and hands it right up the middle to the freshman, Travis Terrell Jr. He'll pick up 3 on that one. And that'll be enough to move the chains. 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Man, they're just dominating there at the point of attack and line of scrimmage, man. They're just really.
Yeah, they're going to bring Kurt Ford Jr. He got shaken up on the play to left tackle, so he's going to come out of the ball game for at least one play. Mason Barton, the freshman, will check in for him.
And another timeout.
Man, what's going on?
Jackson State. This would be a 30-second timeout.
Nice 30-second timeout. Hey, if they show the halftime show, I will show halftime.
We talked to Coach T.
So if they show the bands, I will show the band.
What it means to get that opportunity to play in the championship game against Southern in a couple of weeks. And he said, look, our main focus is today for our seniors. We want our seniors to win their final regular season ball game. And that's where his main focus has been. And we asked, well, Coach, you're going to give, you're going to sit out Mulligan? You're going to sit out Morgan? Like, nope.
Nope. Yeah, he said, no,
nope.
I'm not. He said it very convincingly either. No, I'm not.
This game is too important.
Number 79, Jackson State.
Well, we, like on the other side of the ball, we thought maybe we would see some of the younger players get in, maybe some players that hadn't, gotten in.
Here comes the blitz. Here comes the blitz.
No, they're going to get everybody a chance. There's a quick pass to the tight end, Marvin Landy. And
you got to pressure
that one complete, man. He barely
had
caught
two
that
people
one.
wide open.
Breadbasket to catch that one.
Yeah, watch the pressure coming off the
that pressure.
Malachi Bailey, and that was the.
That's what you got to do. You have to pressure Jackson State.
But the officials say complete.
I believe South Carolina State. If Jackson State makes it there, they are going
4 yards on that pass.
Next week, in 2 weeks from now, Southern is going to blitz. You cannot give Jackson State that type of time.
Terrell in the backfield. There's a man wide open, going deep on the right side, trailing. Eric Simmons.
You overthrew him, Slick.
Time on the right side was Napoleon Collier.
See, now the pressure is starting to come.
And a man-on-man situation zone on the other side. What they do is
got to pressure
the field. They'll put all the receivers up top to the near side of the field and put one-on-one with your best guy against my best guy.
Yeah, that ball just slightly overthrown that time by Morgan.
Slightly, he overthrew. That man was wide open.
Trips right,
Free
flags
play.
on the play. And it looked like some encroachment there. Looks like maybe Jackson State Tigers.
It'll be 31.
It looks like we got maybe two
Two
penalties.
flags, yeah. One in the backfield. Okay, yeah, there's another one.
Oh, here go
One
Clifford.
on each side of the field.
Oh, here we go.
We have one down in the secondary as well.
Watch this. There's some loonish stuff about to happen.
So we'll see what the verdict is.
Two fouls on the play. They're both on the defense. Offside, defense. That penalty is declined. Pass interference, defense, number 21. 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Yeah, Andrew Smith getting flagged with the call.
Oh, Clifford.
And that's going
That's
to be
him.
enough
Clifford,
for
that dude's something serious, man. You
foul.
gotta watch
The
him.
ball all the way down to the 11-yard line.
Wow.
Pardon me, the 21-yard line.
Bro, I'm about to say, math ain't your strongest. Oof. The ball, where the ball at? The ball at the 16.
The 13-yard line. Here we go, right side. No
Dude,
way.
here, man. Where y'all get him from? He been drinking corn, looking at all corn.
Terrell is just smothered that time by big number 79 for the Alcorn State Braves. Is that 79 or 77 coming off the bottom of the pile? No replay, no prize at the end for him.
Into that red zone area for Jackson State, where they've converted 66% of their red zone trips into touchdowns this season.
3:33 left to play here in the second. Quick pass, right side. Has a man, hands on him.
No flag?
And, no flags on the play.
Wow.
Wallace Melton in coverage,
Wow.
one-on-one. And that was just a post corner route.
But the man underneath was open.
Good coverage by Melton. Officials say no harm, no foul. So it'll be
Them
third
officials
down
drunk.
now, and big play here for Alcorn. They have to keep Jackson State out of the end zone here.
Yeah, well, they bring in Irv Mulligan, their moneymaker.
Blitz.
And let's see what
Blitz.
happens. Trips up top. A single receiver here at the bottom. Morgan drops back, throws it across the middle. No! And a win here
Oh, you got a blitz.
for the
You got a
the
blitz.
Braves. Stamarion Edwards again coming in with the big hit
Yeah, watch
on the
Edwards'
quarterback.
double A
Boom.
gap blitz.
Right in his face.
Edwards on one side, you see Jaquez Dew on the other. And
You gotta blitz Jackson
Edwards
State.
putting the pressure.
The only
on
chance you
Alcorn,
have.
dialing up the heat now on Jacorian Morgan and forcing that incompletion.
Well, here comes the field goal attempt, a 32-yard attempt there by Beza. The snap is back, the kick is up. It's long enough, deep enough, and it's good. 3:16 left here in the first
All right,
half.
now you got to score, man.
Jackson State Tigers 24-7. The Alcorn State Braves have not been able to answer since that big 57-yard run from 82-yard, pardon me, run.
He asking him about that pass interference in that end zone. That was pass interference, man.
On 6-yard line, and they were able to matriculate all the way down the field into the red zone, cap it off, 12-play, 80-yard drive, took 4:43 off the clock, and kicked the field goal to extend it out to a 24-7 lead.
Band's getting ready for the Pepsi halftime show, folks. Don't forget, coming up here in a few moments, the sonic boom of Jackson State. And the Alcorn State Band will do battle in the Battle of the Bands. Back deep for the Alcorn State Braves.
Alcorn got to get some points. They got to get some points here. Preferably a touchdown,
Brandon, Tavares,
but a field goal won't be as bad. It won't hurt, but they got to get some points.
back deep. They're going to
But
try.
you got a 3-minute offense coming up.
And this one's going to be returnable. Adams gets it at the 5, gets to the 15, to the 10, to the 20-yard line, and to the 30. Flags all over the place.
Oh, man. Damn flags.
It looked like Alcorn was going to end up with pretty good field position, but that kickoff return may be wiped out.
Officials conversing, and we'll see.
Holding on the return team, number 10. 10-yard penalty from the end of the run. First down, Alcorn.
I think the DJ might get in a little trouble for that. The DJ is master mixing the call there.
Third penalty of this half for Alcorn State. Yeah, DJ getting into the action a little bit.
Yeah, junior linebacker, Quadric Ross, called for the hold on the kickoff.
Boy, do I remember them days.
The DJ must be in the wing.
He could be. He could be.
Could be, huh? Trips up top there for the Alcorn State Braves.
Burrow's getting down right now.
Let's see what Morgan can do. Nothing.
Wow.
A handoff right up the middle of Sewell, and he has nowhere to go. A loss of one on that one.
Big O getting into the backfield, shooting out of Jackson, making his presence felt early in this one. And this is a big drive for Alcorn.
Yeah, John
One,
Brown.
they have to try to get some points. But more importantly, they cannot afford to go 3 and out and give the football right back to Jackson State.
There you go. Good job. Good
kitchen
pass and catch.
Pass complete.
Kitchen catch.
To Richard Mays. Pardon me. Check that. Diablo McGee. Mays and McGee, 2 receivers, 2 same numbers. McGee, the sophomore from St. Louis, Missouri.
Xavier Vaughn looking to the sideline. They may just let this run down to the 2-minute timeout and then talk about this critical third down play coming up.
You 3rd and 5, man.
Now,
you gotta shake something, Alcorn.
Third downs so far here this afternoon.
That's exactly what they're going to do. Well, you stopped me on my John Brown quote.
All right, it's going into the 2-minute warning. With 8 minutes and 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter, Alabama A&M Alabama A&M 49, Valley 28. 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Prairie View 6, Alabama State 3. Alabama State has the ball at 4th and 9 at Prairie View's 12. They kicked the field goal, so it's 6-6 now. Texas Southern in the second quarter, 37 seconds left. Arkansas Pine Bluff just scored. Touchdown, 7-7. Jackson State 24, Alcorn 7. FAMU 10, Bethune-Cookman 7. With 11 minutes and 53 seconds left in the second quarter. Bethune-Cookman has the ball at their own 25-yard line. So it's not been only blowout so far is the Alcorn-Jackson State game, and of course Valley and Alabama A&M. So we had 2 blowouts, and everybody else is close: 6-6, 7-7, 10-7. So it's actually pretty good football so far. And I don't see Alabama State. They still struggling on offense. But you got to expect that with the quarterback, the situation that they have. And so, and I don't think if Alcorn don't score here, they out of it totally, depending on how much time Jackson State have left when they get the ball back. But if they don't score and Jackson State goes into the 1.5 minute offense, I don't think they'll try to put it in because Jackson State gets the ball back in the third quarter. So All right, the game back on. Look at him. All right now.
Yeah.
So they make sure they don't miss the band, right?
Well, I tell you, they are having a good time out there. I brought Mama with us, and she's decided not to stay up and be cute in the press box with all the other moms. She's
Look at
having
that.
fun. Here we go back to live action.
Oh,
Comes around the left side. Ooh, wee.
They sitting up there looking at them women, and we done missed half the game.
the number of that truck, number 8, that was Jaden Ward.
Man, show the replay.
230 pounds, and he may have knocked the wisdom tooth loose of Xavier.
Yeah, we don't know. We just go away.
Coach T.C. Taylor about the running quarterbacks of
Okay.
Alcorn. And he said, if they run, we going to hit them.
Lunch.
We going to hit them if they
lunch.
run.
Yeah. These guys are hungry for him.
So,
and I tell you, he's not playing.
Run at your own risk if you're a quarterback against Jackson State.
Folks, coming up, the Pepsi halftime show should be great.
Do you think Alcorn should go for a fake here?
Sonic Boom of the South. Is that the name of the Alcorn State band?
With 4th and 1, should they go for it? Or should they punt?
Alcorn State is. See, I caught all of y'all. I had it written down. I've been doing this all my life. I got you, kid. It's all your fault. You're the color guy. You're supposed to know these things. Big Pins is just a statistician. Here we go. A bounce. An Alcorn State bounce that's going to wind up close to the 20-yard line. See, Big Pins, everybody.
All right, 135 left. Should Jackson State run plays or should they take a knee?
Alcorn State band.
I went for it myself. I have no game next week.
No, we're just teasing.
I'm going for it.
We're just trying to rile up.
I'm going to get me a yard on a quarterback sneak.
Just all you got to remember is JJ. You remember JJ?
They are
doing the trip out.
Dynamite sounds. I was trying to quiz you there, kid. The sounds.
I'm ready for it, baby. I'm ready for it. I'm trying to get through the half.
Here you go with these quiz questions.
I'm trying to get through the half and see if this Alcorn State defense can make some dynamite and stop Jackson State from getting back into the end zone with a minute and 33 seconds to go.
1st and 10 for the Tigers from the 23. Left side, Mulligan gets it. They're going to keep him going down, but man, just some good defense there coming off to that right side. Is that Philip Webb? -1, a loss of a yard.
And Philip Webb plays for Jackson State, bro.
To a minute and 15.
Goodness gracious, man.
Yeah, I think for Jackson State, if they pick up one first down, then they'll try to pick up the rhythm here. But they don't want to make a mistake up 17 points deep in their own end. They're going to play it safe unless they get a big play.
Here's the throw, right side, adjustments, but that's out of bounds. And the fans didn't like it. Eric Simmons, intended receiver.
Well, they tackling, baby. They tackling regardless.
Another big hit from Malachi Bailey off the edge. And the Alcorn faithful thought that was inbounds.
Yeah, that one.
They don't know.
Just slightly off target, about 2 yards out of bounds. Good adjustment that time by Jackson State's Eric Simmons.
But it does stop the clock.
Left side, Mulligan. Ran into another wall there.
All right. Now they have to punt. That was a horrible possession.
Jackson State. A timeout here on the field.
So Alcorn used one of their 2 timeouts.
Now they get the ball back.
Football back here.
That was a horrible.
41.
Both on Alcorn's offense and Jackson State offense. That was horrible.
So good job by that Braves defense. They do their job. Now, do you set up a punt return or do you try to go for a possible block kick?
Well, I'm sure they're going to go for it here. They're back down behind the 30-yard line. Blakes stands right at the 40-yard line. We know he can get it done. He's a very fast and shifty return man. He's got a lot of field here. Let's see what happens. Noel with another, beautiful punt. Sends him all the way back to the 20-yard line. Blake with a move. Turns, spins, twists, gets out of, and loses the ball. And the Jackson State Tigers jump all over it, and they say they have it. We'll see. Coming out of the bottom of the pile.
You got to be kidding me, man.
And a man scuffle. Kind of looking like a little rugby under there.
Look at Clifford. They try to get Clifford out the field. He the referee.
Jackson State saying they have it. And they do.
Wow.
Now Jackson State got the ball back. Now what do you do? 27 seconds left.
4-yard
with the ball on your Alcorn's 35.
Yeah,
Run 2 or 3 plays, get in field goal position, get out of there.
Football, and then it's stripped right there by Desmond Moultrie, who comes up with the forced fumble, and Jackson State back in business. 27.9 seconds to go. Ball sitting at the Alcorn 35-yard line, and another opportunity for the Tigers to try to get points.
Take a shot. I agree.
They can get a field goal from Beza. He's well within his range.
Run, then kick. That's a good
timeout for Jackson. Well, if they've got one timeout.
Mr. Telephone Man.
No timeout for Jackson State with the 20.
Okay, you have no timeouts.
Run a quick play. Hieroglyphics there. Run a quick play. There's a pass across the middle. It's caught right there by Jaylon Dupree. And Dupree.
Get up and spike the ball.
The clock there at 20 seconds.
Spike the ball.
Scrambling for it and trying to get it.
Because as soon as the clock is set, it goes.
Get up. They got a lot of time.
They know a lot of time
for football.
Poised.
Right there.
Clock is started down to 19, and he's going to stop
it. There you go. Swipe that, young brother.
Well, the Jackson State Tigers seem to be clicking on all cylinders here today. 24-7, the score.
Hopefully this offseason, Morgan and his wide receivers get together and work. Next year, you're not going to have that luxury of having a Mulligan as running back. He's going to have to do a lot more passing next year.
In the middle of the field is going to be dicey.
Morgan drops back, looks right, throws right to the
get out of bounds.
Line. Good catch that time by Isaiah Spencer.
Good job.
The sophomore from Flora, Mississippi, gets right out of bounds and keeps 11 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and see, if you're Alcorn there, you have to protect the boundary. You cannot let that receiver get out of bounds.
That's the second time he's been injured.
Force them.
They might want to take him out the game for the rest of the game. You're going to need him for Southern. This might be a 10-second runoff. It should be.
The left tackle is going to take a break. He's going to.
I would not play him again. You won't need him for Southern.
Mason Barton will check in for him. 2nd and 1 for the Tigers of Jackson State. And a timeout. Alcorn.
Miller returning next year. Now, I've seen him play a little bit.
Well, you got 11
seconds. Yeah, but, you know, Mulligan has been a workhorse. Now,
it's throw to the end zone. And then you got time to
Mulligan
come back.
I'm talking about Miller. Can he handle that low like Mulligan can?
Kicking crew out there. Beza, you're definitely in his zone.
Yeah, absolutely. And Coach Dion Robinson, defensive coordinator for Alcorn, he wants to make sure that his team knows the situation. You want to try to tackle the Tigers in the field of play and not allow them to get that field goal opportunity.
I think I want to come back to another game here.
No, you don't want to come back to another game now unless they play at Jackson State, bro.
Like their homecoming.
No. No, you don't.
I just wanted everybody to hear that. But, man, It's got
Okay, Miller's a
great
beast.
here
All
at
right.
homecoming. It's just going to take you a couple of days to get in the stadium or home campus.
No doubt.
All right. 11 seconds left to play. 2nd and 1. Morgan throws for the end zone.
Back shoulder fade.
It's
Out of
caught.
bounds.
Touchdown, Jackson State.
Whoa, wait a minute.
With the
Wait a minute.
huge catch in the
Okay.
corner of the end zone.
I thought he was out. Whoa, I need to see the replay.
Wow. What a catch. Andrew Smith there on the right side with the
Definitely Jackson State has a bright future.
6'5".
That Dupree kid, I'm telling you, his grandpa, that was before my time. His grandpa was the truth.
Players under review. Let's take a look at it. See
I need to watch film on Miller. Okay, I will. I'll definitely do that.
I'm not sure he got a foot down.
And like I said, I've seen him play a little bit.
High points the football there.
What I say, man, that man foot wasn't in no bounds.
So that's going to come back.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't crazy now.
One more look. Great job by camera people.
Look at that.
And right there.
Oh, right on the line, man. Yeah. What a great shot there.
I knew I wasn't crazy now. I said, I knew that ball wasn't in bounds. I told you, them swag refs, I'm serious, baby.
Wow.
Andrew Smith was right there just to make sure that he did not get it in bounds by forcing him out. So this should be a pretty quick review. Now, we still have 6 seconds left. So really time, you got to make a decision here if you're Coach T.C. Taylor. Do you take the 3 points now? Or do you try to go for the jugular?
What you just said,
if it's incomplete,
I'm telling you,
may run out of time.
If the quarterback can go out there and work with them guys, Jackson State can actually probably go with him at the helm and with the running backs that they have coming back in a lot of
after further review.
But they're going to have to.
The receiver's foot was touching the line when he possessed the ball. Therefore, incomplete pass. 3rd down.
Yeah,
Jackson State possibility can do a 3-peat in the swag.
Beza is coming out on the
I'm serious.
TC Taylor's
your quarterback, this is his 2nd year.
Put 2 seconds.
So he has another year.
Well, I couldn't hear
he's probably going to stay his senior year. Dupree and all them young guys. So Jackson State can probably 3-peat. Seriously.
And the Braves are going to go for 3.
Braves? You mean Tigers? He say Braves go for 3. These commentators that drunk that corn lick up there.
Beza. Boaz, Alabama. 8 seconds on the clock. Snap is back. The kick is up.
For the Celebration Bowl, I think it's like a combination or something like that. It's a whole different crew. It's not MEAC or SWAC. I think it's a combination.
And now the Braves will have 2.7 seconds to try to do something with it. If you're Coach Thomas, what do you?
I take those 27 points. I mean, that those 2 field goals. Hey, that's a touchdown.
You got to try to get their confidence.
If they're jamming in that stadium, though.
It's the last game of the season. It's senior day. You don't want to go out.
Somebody there with a Southern Jaguars shirt on.
Rivals, let alone get blown out by your rivals at home. So there's going to be a lot of soul searching in that locker room for the next 20 to 25 minutes to try to get the most out of these guys to come out in the second half. But it's really been the physical dominance of Jackson State on the offensive and defensive line.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's an out-of-conference group. It's like a combination of them or something. I was looking into that,
Back deep for Alcorn State. It's going to be Adams and Rogers. A swift kick right in the middle, and is that Sewell diving there down on the ground for it? And it's just going to let the.
I know a lot of Jackson State, their offensive line. I've been watching them all season long.
If you're TC Taylor,
that's a pretty strong group they have.
Don't get off the gas.
And then
replacement, not replacement, back up and off.
Start your car or get a jump. That's what you're going to need.
Yeah,
Go get me some jumper cables if we're going to have to get back
into it. You got to jump start this engine and find some offense.
Well, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, that's the first half All right, let's check the scores. Alabama, with 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter, Alabama 49, Valley 34. Valley has the ball, 3rd and 10 at Alabama A&M's 40-yard line. Prairie View 6, Alabama State 6 at halftime. UAPB 10, Texas Southern 7 at halftime. The game we watching, Jackson State 27, Alcorn State 7 halftime. FAMU 17, Bethune-Cookman 7 with 7:19 left in the second quarter. So it's Pine Bluff, I said 10-7 if I didn't. Yeah, they up 10-7. So it's still pretty close except the Jackson State and Valley game. So it's coming down to the wire, man. Like I said, if they show the halftime show, I will be more than happy to show the halftime show or whatever they show you. But don't count on ESPN showing some ESPN Plus showing some good footage. So far in this first half, what do you think Alcorn can correct to slow down Jackson State's offense? And as I said, Jackson State in their last 6 games, they only given up a total of 7 points in the second half. So you're looking at a team that goes in and make adjustments and basically shuts you down in the second half. Alcorn at one point in time, Alcorn was leading the SWAC in rushing. They was having over 200 yards a game. As you can see here, they're running around at the 100-yard mark. But Jackson State defense is caught on pretty good. The trick plays for Alcorn is working pretty decent, but trick plays are 50-50. So I don't think TC Taylor's gonna let off the gas. If he can put up 70 points on Alcorn, he would do it. Because last year they were embarrassed pretty good. I was at that game last year and it was embarrassing. But hey, stuff happens. So y'all let me know what Alcorn can do. They put in both quarterbacks, and I forgot which one of them threw the interception. Okay, they changed them out so much. They had the one long running play for 86 yards. Other than that, their offense has been sputtered. The defense, their right defensive linemen are getting just blown off the ball. Herb Mulligan, as you've seen, that man is already. Let me see how many rushing yards he had, because I know it's over. It's 100 and something, close to 100. No, they keep showing that. Yeah, okay. Well, so he's not the leading rusher. They keep showing that Sewell from Alcorn, he has 9 carries, 106 yards, and a touchdown. So they're not showing Mulligan. I don't know why they're not showing Mulligan. Breaking news: Bethune-Cookman has just scored. So Bethune-Cookman 13, FAMU 17. I don't think FAMU signed up for that. Boy, I know the boys at the ONG Strike Zone there are not going to like this. But it's only the second quarter, But I'm willing to see how much. Say if Jackson State put up 14 points and Alcorn doesn't score in the third quarter, will you pull your starters? Okay, halftime.
Today's halftime band performance is brought to you by Pepsi. Now let's watch the sonic boom of the South, the Jackson State Band.
Yes, I said that, Junior. South Carolina State is going to blitz the heck out of Jackson State.
Today's halftime performance is brought to you by Pepsi. Stick around. We'll be back with part 2 of the Pepsi Halftime Show. This is ESPN Sports.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman, just quality tools you can trust at prices you'll love.
This holiday, she's not settling for anything less than the Triple Treat Box from Pizza Hut, featuring pizza, breadsticks, and dessert, starting at $19.99.
It's a good deal, bro.
Get the holidays delivered with Pizza Hut.
Get this low mileage lease on this 2024 Cadillac Lyric all-wheel drive tech for around $469 per month. Visit your San Antonio Cadillac dealer today.
Y'all see this? Patrick Mahomes is saying goodbye. People was tripping.
Where are you going?
He was actually saying goodbye to his old phone.
I'm switching to the amazing new iPhone 16 for T-Mobile.
It's the first.
Hey, don't blame me for not showing the complete halftime show. That's that ESPN Plus crap. That's why I hope if they go to HBCU with Byron Allen and those guys, you got to go back to, I know some of y'all may not remember this, you may not be as old as I am, but black college football, when it was shown on BET, that was the highlight. I'm talking late 80s, early 90s. That was the highlight of the great football games, was they showed the bands in their entirety. Now, the performance was shorter, but you was able to get to see the entire performance back when it was called Black College Football on BET with Charlie Neal on the call. That's what we need more of. You know, those band students put in a lot of work. They up 5, 6 o'clock in the morning out there practicing. Then they got to go to class and all that other stuff. So, you know, ESPN Plus tries, but I don't think they really care. But I know when the other coach Sanders was there, it was a big thing to get them on ESPN. And he wanted them on not ESPN Deuce and Plus and all that stuff. He wanted them on ESPN. And I got that stuff. But if you're not going to show the halftime, because trust me, it's a great significant amount of people there to watch those bands perform. And it's a great time, you know, from 0 quarter to 5th quarter. It's a whole good experience. You see it. Alcorn sold that game out. They all over that pasture. They sitting everywhere. And that's a good thing. It need to be like that every Saturday, if you ask me. So, but I tell you what, though, if HBCU does get a hold of the SWAC contract, you got to realize how all these games started right now. Which game are you going to pick to show? So, are you going to have a game of the week? Are you going to have a double header? You're going to have a triple header? Because he has HBCU Go and the Griot. Are you going to shut out everybody else conference? Or are you going to have the because they show, what is the SIAC? They show MEAC. They show a lot of different conferences. So who are you going to really show? And how much are you going to show of the SWAC? That's something to think about. Now they don't want to show the band, but they're gonna show
back to
the band leaving.
Mississippi, where the score is the Jackson State Tigers 27, the Alcorn State Braves 7. Stick around. On the other side, we'll come back with the sounds of dynamite, the Alcorn State Marching Band.
I mean, and the reason why I ask these questions, are you gonna show the Soul Bowl? Are you gonna show, because the Soul Bowl and the Florida Classic are going on right now. So which game are you going to show? Are you going to show one on the Griot, then show one on the on HBCU Go? Then that would take away from the SIAC playoffs that they showed. I believe they showed them today. And how much time do you give these other teams on that? So that's the only thing. That's the only thing that I really have questions about because I think it's a done deal. Because HBCU Go with their game day is moving towards college game day, and I like it. I enjoy it. But you gotta realize who's hot, who's not. Because they've tried to go, but we as supporters, we got to go out there too and support HBCU Go if they come to your campus. Whether you're just a fan, a student, or alumni, we got to get them support also. Because Byron Allen, I know one year he tried to show just homecoming games. And it was disappointing to see some of them homecoming games. It wasn't a lot of people there. So, you know, you got to look at it. Think about it. Who, attendance-wise, who are your big three in attendance-wise? We know Jackson State's number 1. After Jackson State, you have Southern. That's number 2. So I don't know who's that third big school, that third SWAC school to bring in attendance where you can say, okay, we going there to watch a game. So I know Jackson State, Southern, that you can guarantee to get real good crowds there. But that third school, is it FAMU? Can they bring in the good crowd for HBCU go there? Yes, SWAC Digital Network needs to do better. They getting there. I think this is their first year doing this, so I think they're gonna do a lot better. Okay, you said, yeah, that's why I said FAMU is that third school. So you got those top, so you got Jackson State, you got Southern, and then you got FAMU. That's three. Now, Valley is if you would have seen that game there, it was probably about, and I'm not leaving lying. If it was 2,000 people there, I would be surprised. So schools like that's on TV right now playing against Alabama A&M. they would be like, oh, well, why you didn't show our game? You only got 2,000 people there. So that's something that folks need to think about when it comes to because what is 2025, the end of 2025. Because I think ESPN Plus is just like, yeah, we'll show it, but we're gonna just do whatever we want to. You've seen the game, bad camera angles. It's just, it's not like they're not using their high definition cameras and stuff, in my opinion. But it is on TV. I remember when only time you seen a SWAC game was you was watching the Pioneer Bowl or you was reading about it in the back of the USA Today. So it's coming along, but we got to keep pressure on. Keep pressure on. I'm always emailing and calling them, hey, look, man, this is what's going on. So, and they listen. They really do listen. They try to learn as they go. But I told them, oh, Alcorn's playing.
Welcome back to Norman, Mississippi. Today's halftime band performance is brought to you by Pepsi. And now let's listen to the sounds of dynamite, the Alcorn State Marching Band. Oh, you're listening to?
A Chewy order for Cole is on the way. Because Mom and Dad told the girls, if they weren't on their best behavior, this year they'd get. And with Cole in the family, Mom and Dad used Chewy to get everything delivered in time for the holidays. At prices everyone feels jolly about. For low prices and fast shipping. For holidays with pets, there's Chewy.
With investing options from Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels
that's about all the halftime you're going to get to see. I know you can go to Showtime Web and if after the game, or if you're going, he might be doing it live right now. He does great with the band stuff. All right, checking on SWAC scores. Prairie View and Alabama State still 6-6. Texas Southern and Pine Bluff 10-10. The game we're watching, Jackson State 27, Alcorn 7. Halftime, FAMU 17, Bethune-Cookman 21. Wow. Alabama A&M, correction. Alabama A&M defeats Valley 49-35. There's something going on in the water at FAMU right now. I know it's halftime, but 21-17, that is not looking good for what's the name for FAMU. Whoa, Nelly. If they lose to Bethune-Cookman, whoa, man, that's crazy. What's going on with the audio? When the band or this one?
The new fragrance by Rabanne.
At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
Can you hear it now? Is the audio okay?
Bring Latin heat to iced coffee.
Hard to believe you can get this and all of this in just 2 minutes, or that it arrives at your door
I can't control the audio when the band is playing. That's the you got ESPN Plus. Like I say, it ain't. I've seen them do other games that's non-SWAC related, and it's a lot better. I'm gonna just say that. Yeah, yeah. ESPN Plus is something serious. Even with the announcers and stuff, I complain about that. I'm like, man, sometimes you can't even hear them. They try to say it's your internet connection. They blame everything except themselves. All right, let's see.
Welcome back to SWAC College Football presented by Pepsi. Today's halftime stats are brought to you by Pepsi. And now it's time for some highlights, man. Ken, what a fantastic first half. The Jackson State Tigers, man, are really roaring over there. The Blue Bengal is screaming.
Yeah, they came in ready to fight in this one. You see Morgan going up top. Isaiah Spencer beating the one-on-one coverage as they jump up early, 7-zip. And then it's the defense. You see Phillip Webb with the pressure, Petty with the interception, and that turns into points as Irv Mulligan takes it in from 5 yards out. And just like that, the Tigers are up 14-zip. But here comes Alcorn. Jacorian Sewell, 82 yards right up the middle. And the Braves, we thought would be back in this one, but it didn't last long. Jackson State drives right back down the field on an 11-play, 72-yard drive. Mulligan takes it in from 7 yards out. And then the fumble here on the punt return. That sets up Jackson State for another score in the red zone. Bertillion in the corner of the end zone. That was ruled a touchdown, but it came back incomplete after replay. They end up with a field goal and lead it 27-7 here at the break.
Yeah, today's halftime stats are brought to you by Pepsi.
Well, you see Jackson State dominating, 308 yards of total offense, split evenly right down the middle, 153 on the ground, 155 through the air. For Alcorn, it was really that 82-yard run by Sewell that accounted for half of their numbers in the first half. You see 15 first downs to only 7 for the Braves. Alcorn only 1 of 7 on third down. Total first half dominance by Jackson State here on the road.
Yeah, they're really focused here on what they have to do in a couple of weeks. They'll be down at home at Veterans Memorial for the Southwest Athletic Conference Championship. And if this is any indication on what's going to happen in a couple of weeks, man, somebody better be prepared. It's going to be tough.
Well, I know the Southern Jaguars, they still have the Bayou Classic next week. So they have to get prepared for that one. But I'm sure they are scouting this ball game here today. Now for Alcorn, Xavier Vaughn, he did not start the game. Trey Lawrence started, played the first 2 possessions. Xavier Vaughn came.
Oh, is Jackson State gonna put their backup in?
Last week against Prairie View, and we'll see what Jackson State has in mind for the second half. Morgan was the starter. We'll see how much he plays here in the second half if this ball game continues to get out of hand.
Well, Jackson State knows that they're in the driver's seat right now. Alcorn State really got to be focused. They really got to put their things back together because Jackson State is 7-0 when leading at halftime. I guess that's why they're 7-0 in conference because they know what to do. I mean, TC Taylor's doing a great job. I want to also mention that Irv Mulligan is got to be the best back in the Southwestern Athletic Conference. He surpassed Walter Payton's record, his single season record of 1,029 yards. That's Payton's record, 1,029, and he surpassed it. I think about 20 yards. We'll get the exact figure for you here in a minute as we get ready to get this second half underway. Nobody has left the stands.
Well, no, this is a big game, and look, a lot of people waited a long time to get into this stadium, so they're not going to filter out just yet. And Jackson State will get the football here to begin the second half, and of course, you want to keep it away from number 0.
And they do. They swift kick it, and a trick play. They throw it back right side. The Tigers have it, and they give it back over to Terrell Jr., Travis Terrell Jr., and they try to run a trick play where Terrell Jr. can get his hands on the ball, but to no avail, the Braves snuffed it out. And we'll go on offense.
All right. Don't need to get fancy. No crazy stuff.
Alcorn State Braves played great defense. Here we go again now with the Jackson State Tigers.
Yeah,
Travis
Alcorn. Yeah,
is in at running back Irv Mulligan.
And that was the game. That was the big difference between the Southern and
Terrell. Wow.
And
Alcorn head taken off by
Southern ran the ball straight down Alcorn's throat the whole game.
And that'll set the tone. That's going to be a loss of 2 on that one.
Terrell is going to be a star. Tremendous back out of Creekside High School in Atlanta, Georgia. Had a tremendous high school career. Was a track star as well.
Bedrock. Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro. I didn't know if he was going to start the second half.
Morgan going deep. Throws it out of bounds. The intended receiver was Jonas Fortillion.
Yeah, Bedrock, you got
by Aquatic Ross.
Valley baseball team is predominantly
Morgan
white.
had to rush that one because number 3 is breathing down his neck again, along with Jaden Booth coming off the corner.
Yeah, they've been putting some pressure on Morgan here at the end of the half, and look, you got
the game is over. It's the third base. It's first possession of the
take away the running game, or you have to take away the pass.
Slot left, trips up top. Morgan drops back. He's going to run it, man. Nobody in the middle. Spins.
Oh my
on
goodness!
his feet and gets enough for the first down.
Oh my! You cannot let a quarterback run 3rd and 12.
Well,
you got to run like Pat Mahomes.
It was man-to-man coverage in the secondary, and there was no one accounting for Morgan. You watch 5-man rush, step up in the pocket, no spy, couple of spin moves, hit the B button on the Xbox, and gets across midfield.
Looks like a face mask there. The officials missed. Morgan stops, drops, throws quickly there to Isaiah Spencer. Spencer, a gain of 6. On the catch, 13:35 left to play here in the third. We've just got this one underway, folks. If you've just joined us, 27-7 the score. Tigers all over the Braves here in Lorman, Mississippi. Trips left. Morgan's going to keep it around
They
the
lucky.
right side.
If he wasn't a trip, he was gone.
And Malachi Bailey, or is it Aquatic Ross? It's Aquatic Ross there on the defense. A gain of 3 on the carry.
You know, for Alcorn, they only had 4 home games this year. They played Edward Waters in week 3. Then they had home conference games against Pine Bluff and Texas Southern. All of their other games have been on the road this season.
Woo.
And that one going right up the middle. The Jackson State Tigers were 3 of 7 on third downs. Now they're going to be 3 of 8 on third down plays here tonight.
Yeah, big third down stop. Again, coming in, you saw Edwards.
Pressure, man.
He's got a host of his Braves in there, along with them to make that tackle. Jaquiz Dew was the first man there. You see Wallace Melton coming up to give some support as well.
Ross leading the charge on that one, man. He's been tremendous coming off of that end. Back deep for the Alcorn State Braves. Blakes is going to let that one take a Jackson State bounce and land right at around the 6 or 7 yard line.
Alcorn has to score. They got to score in this drive.
7-7 is the score here in the.
They don't score in this drive.
Stick around. We'll step aside.
That Buzz about to score warming up. You got to score. 3 points or something.
Tostitos restaurant style. Optimized for versatility. Tostitos can tackle every snack, big or small.
All right, let's see if any scores have changed. All right, Texas Southern 16, Pine Bluff 13 with 7:10 left to go in the third quarter. Pine Bluff just kicked a field goal. So now that Alabama State and Prairie View is just field goals. 6:50 left in the third quarter, 6-6. Bethune and FAMU is still in halftime. And Valley did Valley stuff. But the Valley quarterback did decent. He was 12 for 28, 275 yards and 2 touchdowns. But the running back from FAMU, England, had 14 carries, 106 yards and 2 touchdowns. The wide receiver from Valley, Rembert, 6 receptions, 107 yards and a touchdown. It's just they couldn't stop nobody. You know, that's Valley doing Valley stuff. The leaders in the Bethune-Cookman game, Richardson is 9 of 12, 94 yards and a touchdown. Franklin from FAMU also, 12 carries, 89 yards and a touchdown. Now, Bethune-Cookman has a wide receiver, has 1 reception for 86 yards and a touchdown. So, I don't know what the hell is going on with FAMU. But if they lose this time, and hey, somebody in the chat, y'all might know, when was the last time Bethune-Cookman had a losing season? Do anybody know? Oh, yeah. Oh, Bedrock, you're right. That punter for JSU definitely played on Sundays. Yeah. Does anybody know the last time Bethune-Cookman had a losing season? Not Bethune, excuse me, FAMU. Because right now they 5-5. Alcorn needs some more coaches. I think some of those coaches are not coaching. Well, they got rid of, I thought Alcorn wanted something different from Coach Fred McNair, which I thought was crazy. But hey, all right, game back on. Yeah, y'all let me know the last time FAMU had a losing season.
And Dr. McClellan and Charles McClellan Sr., class of 1963, has been awarded an endowed scholarship.
Hell, I'll take it.
Student athletes who are natives of Neshoba County, Mississippi. Dr. Charles McClellan's father, otherwise known
Fred wanted more money.
And his
how much more? 100,000?
He's a SWAC Hall of Famer,
more?
Charles McClellan Jr. And he said,
million more?
One Papa McClellan story. All I'm going to say is ribs and cake. We'll get back with it. Ribs and cake.
Well, you have whet my appetite with that one.
I'm not going to even start mentioning Valley Street. I'll tell you in a minute. Here's a quick pass. Left side.
He's lucky that wasn't intercepted.
And Morgan throws that one incomplete. So Charles and McClellan and I used to do the games for Prairie View. We were a team. Charles in charge before he blew up and became the boss. And Mr. McClellan would follow us everywhere we went. So when we would come to Jackson, we would get here. Mr. McClellan would be on the fish houses. I think it was Ed and Mary's fish house there on Valley Street. And he'd buy us a big old thing of fish, and we'd have fish before. Wait a minute, that's not it, because that night we would head over to the Country Fisherman. I miss the Country Fisherman. Back to live action. Here we go, left side, running around the left. Is that Sewell coming down on the left side for the Alcorn State Braves? No, that was Travarius Adams on the jet sweep.
All right, 3rd and 8. You got to get this first down, man. Got to get this first down.
Back to the
what the hell? Fourth down, my bad.
And then on my way out, when we would leave after the game, usually Prairie View didn't do so well.
Right.
And as a consolation,
now, I haven't heard anybody from Alcorn calling for Cedric Thomas' job. Do you think after he goes to Jackson State in a blowout fashion, are they gonna call for his job?
Is ribs and cake.
There you go.
The punt back there. Terrell Jr. is back.
Ed Rubens on Valley Street. Damn, Bedrock, you went way back, brother. I remember that when I was a kid.
And the Jackson State Tigers will recover.
Wow.
But talking about dodging a bullet there, they actually gained a couple of more yards.
They did.
But,
talk about the ball bouncing your way.
Man.
The ball has been bouncing the way of Jackson State this afternoon. And there's a shaken up Panther right where the fumble occurred at the 45.
That's not a Panther. That's a Brave.
So we'll check that injury.
Where y'all get these announcers from?
Turnovers today. 2 turnovers by Alcorn State. They had an interception. They fumbled a punt.
Okay.
That was recovered by
he'll be 500
near the end of
they
the
lose
half.
today. He'll be all right
Now
for now.
Jackson State fumbles, but they recover their own fumble. So
yeah, I mean,
all around for Alcorn
if
State.
you go on like Gremlin's page,
I mean, not to take away from what you're
FAMU
talking about
page,
the game. No one.
I think FAMU and Gremlin is the worst.
You were
They
absolutely
want them
right.
coaches
The game,
out like today.
Gotta be out of. It looks like it might be out of hand, but the fans.
Those announcers, man. You got that man
around. We'll take an injury time out and come back with more exciting SWAC football.
Dude, this thing is awesome. I know. I bought it using the cash rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union.
Yeah, they something serious, man. But I don't think Cedric Thomas has done a bad job. I think the schedule that he had, and listen, I understand that money needs to be made. You gotta make money, but I'm not going to embarrass myself back-to-back weeks just to play on ESPN or ESPNU and get beat 54-0, 54-3. That to me, that just don't make any sense. You see the crowd that Alcorn has here today. I'm not saying every home game can be like this, but you only have 4 home games this season. I guarantee you Alcorn did average over 10,000 people those 4 games. So my thing is, I got it. You got to go out there and you've got to play those money games, but at what cost? Hey, man, find somebody else to play, man. I'm serious, because I really believe that the amount of money they generated today in Norman is going to be something serious. From Norman all the way to Natchez and hell, probably not Natchez, Vicksburg, I mean. But that's something to think about, man, when you only having 4 home games. So Alcorn State come back. Alcorn, yeah. I trust you. Okay, FAMU went 3-8 in 2017 and then 5-5 in 2018. So if they lose today, they'll be 5-6. Okay. Thanks for that, Martin. That's crazy, man. So FAMU has a lot to play for right now. Even I believe even if FAMU wins today, I still believe they don't want their coach. All right, back to live action.
Hamidou Diarra, sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee, was the shaking up player.
He hurt.
On the play, came off under his own power. We'll probably see him a little bit later. Big kid, though. Terrell in the backfield with Morgan. Portellian in motion. They come back around and they get it to Portellian. The receiver right around the right side.
He gone. Touchdown.
20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown.
I told
Jackson
you.
State. Wow.
Yep. Start that bus up.
We saw that. I was watching that receiver screen set up right there when Portellian came in motion. The safety, when you see the replay, the safety bit and ran back up there. It was all him. 44-yard for the scamper.
Yeah, let's take a look at it here.
That's a wrap, man.
Just a little quick, simple.
I believe that play right there, them screens like that,
Alcorn State secondary.
that's going to help in the celebration bowl. See that? That ain't even 2 yards off the cross.
Bad angle there by number 1, and that was McLaurin. And then he just outruns the rest of the Braves to the end zone.
Yep, right. That was ran to perfection.
Still a long way to go in this one.
Oh, then Beza.
Them folks still there. They still out there in that pasture.
Good.
They still there watching.
Now, at the 10-minute mark, the Jackson State Tigers 34-7. And man, what do you do to stop the bleeding?
Well, you got to put together a drive offensively. You got to give your defense a chance to rest on the sideline. Although that was only a one-play drive, after the fumble on
the band guy
Showtime by Jackson State after the
people hating on that man for no reason. You ask me. I think Showtime Webb does it.
Should have just been a 5-yard reception, but he gets all that yak yardage and turns it into a touchdown. So poor tackling by Alcorn has him in a hole.
Yeah, we used to call it arm tackling.
Yes.
You can't arm tackle a big wide receiver like that with so much speed. You got to put some pad on him and stop him. And that time, Portellian just got up ahead of steam on that simple, you see a crossing pattern. I thought it was a screen. He came in motion, stopped, and it was actually waiting on some blockers, but said, hey, I got open field. Took it off around the corner.
The SWAC in the Celebration Bowl.
Portellian's a big guy.
They just renewed that contract, if I'm not mistaken.
He has a tremendous frame, great speed out of Orlando, Florida. Just a redshirt sophomore, so he'll be back with Jackson State next year.
Yeah, he's got the size and ability for Sundays, I think.
And that was his 8th touchdown of the season.
Wow.
So he's a big play guy.
Rogers, Brandon back deep. That's going to sail out of the end zone, and we'll have it at the 30-yard line.
And this is something that we didn't expect today. We thought this would be a highly contested ball game that may go down to late in the fourth quarter. And I'm sure this sold-out crowd here this afternoon, especially for the Alcorn faithful that are here, this has to be a bitter taste on the last ball game of the season. And, this is an Alcorn ball club that has really played well in the month of November, particularly won their last 2 ball games against Texas Southern and Prairie View. Came into this one with a lot of confidence. Of course, Xavier Vaughn came in somewhat hobbled. They start Trey Lawrence. He got off to a little bit of a shaky start, so they bring Vaughn in. He had the early interception.
Oh, okay. The SWAC and the MEAC is
to generate some offense.
That is
10 minutes to go in this third quarter.
The celebration and the cricket is through 2026.
But if Alcorn wants to get back in it, they have to do something now.
I just got my other screen.
Miller has stepped in for the Braves, and that one's thrown, and Tabarius Adams can't hold on to that. Was that 8 or 2?
That was Griffin.
That's 2, pardon me, that's Griffin. And he can't hold on to it. The big tight end with the 10-yard stop. I know about those. But he just can't hold on to it. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10 for Alcorn.
And those games will be on ESPN. So,
by the way, is 4 for 91 and a touchdown. Right up the middle, Vaughn with a design quarterback sneak.
Man said
picks up maybe 5.
There's still game left. Alcorn State comeback.
And 5.
You are dedicated.
For all.
But hey, if you're an Alcorn fan, I gotta give it to you. You have to be dedicated to go to school in Longman. I'm serious. You really have to be dedicated.
Vaughn drops back to pass, looks, has a man wide open, and it's caught. And that one's going to be enough for the first down. Tabarius Adams, the junior from Meridian, Mississippi, hauls it in. You just said they were 1 of 8. Now they're 2 of 9 on 3rd down conversions.
That was a big completion. Nice little route in front of the corner.
So you would want Jackson State to forego the Celebration Bowl and travel.
They're trying to create
Small start. Offense, number 8, 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
And travel to one of those FCS schools for a playoff game.
Not a lot of penalties in this ball game, Jackson.
I'm asking because it becomes, from what I'm understanding, it's a lot of money involved in going up because most of those FCS schools, it's not. But now, say if they were playing like Southeastern Louisiana, I got that. That's easy to play. But you know, they would make the SWAC schools go play somewhere in like Minnesota or Montana or something like that.
For the Braves.
Yes, JSU does play in Soldier Field against Hampton. Yes, I will be at that game.
A senior from Chicago, Illinois, gets the call. Picks up.
I was just up there for the Indian National Association of Black Journalists. I was up there for I like Chicago. But I will be at that game though.
A lot of speed. They've kind of worked him into
Jason Brown says no playoffs.
Second half of the season to see if they can
35, 34. Who win it?
Left side is caught and immediately tackled. There's going to be Damian Jones.
Man, say 35, 34.
Valley, Texas. We live in Texas. Have you ever heard of Old Valley, Texas?
I have not. I'm not sure where Old Valley is.
I don't know where New Valley is. Old Valley. I mean, gee whiz. 7:50 left to play.
We're going to have to find it on the map.
3 schools in the top 25. That's true.
Third and 5. Let's see if they can convert here. Vaughn drops back, has a man right
Good job.
in the middle, threaded the needle there for Tavarius Adams.
Oh, keep trucking, young man.
Grinding and pumping and getting all the way down.
Oh, 39. About 20-some yards.
Adams, the junior from Meridian, Mississippi, with a 32-yard reception.
32 yards.
Grabs on this drive by Adams. Gets the Braves down near the red zone.
Oh, man, and in trouble is Vaughn.
Oh.
And the Braves pick it up. He threw it in the ground. Was he still in the box? No receivers around?
Yeah, he had a receiver in the area. Anthony Williams, the tailback, was close to him. So that was a legal throwaway that time.
2nd and 10.
He got hit that time.
For the Braves here, down to 7 minutes to play in the third. A lot of time left. Sewell checks back in for the Braves with the only score for the Braves today.
No,
82
yards. Your left side of your defensive backs have issues.
Trips right.
Free man.
Vaughn drops back, throws it short. Pass intended.
Your right side is good. Your
For
left
number
side
20,
has issues, Bedrock.
Jacorian Sewell.
Yeah, it was just a wheel route out of the backfield. Xavier Vaughn thought he had Sewell, but it was well covered.
Number 1.
Pass underthrown and out of bounds.
Is that Day?
Probably 4-down territory here for Alcorn.
Sewell, one of those guys that grew up wanting to be a Brave from right down the street in Natchez, Mississippi. Here's Vaughn dropping back to pass. Nice pass right across the middle. Intended for Sewell coming out of the backfield on the wheel route. And
defense,
to no avail.
Just wasn't there for you.
The Braves again draw a blank.
But they are going to bring in the field goal unit with Noah Kiani. So try to make this a 4-score game.
Kiani.
Oh, Day 13. Okay.
From 30 to 39 yards out is 2 of 2. From 40 to 49, 2 of 3. There's a snap. The kick is up, and it's good. So now he's 3 of 3.
All right.
Here as the Alcorn State Braves get back on the board with 3. 6:45 left to play. 34-10. The score. We'll step aside.
If you're all-star Alcorn State Braves fan, you needed that. You really needed a touchdown. But that field goal, that's, but if Jackson State ground and pound on you, it's a wrap, man. All right, third quarter, 12 minutes left. Bethune-Cookman 24, FAMU 17. Wow. Texas Southern 24, Pine Bluff 13, with 3 minutes and 29 seconds left in the third quarter. And the field goal game, fourth quarter, Prairie View 6, Alabama State 6. And of course, Valley did Valley stuff and got beat 49-35. So it's something going on, man. Bethune-Cookman added a field goal in the third quarter, of course. There's something going on over there in FAMU. So I don't even know how to call it over there in FAMU land. Golden Lions. My bad. I thought it was just Pine Bluff. Oh, it's my bad. Pine Bluff. They called Congress on Jackson State. Said y'all stole their playbook. Man, that was too funny. I'm like, huh? What they need a playbook for? Hey, Willie, Bedrock, you heard what's the deal about Jackson State stealing UAPB's playbook? In-house chemistry with FAMU. Now, FAMU had 31 players that transferred in with a new coach and a new quarterback. I said that's a lot to make it work, man.
Here in beautiful Lorman, Mississippi, man, the countryside driving.
But on the flip side, Jackson State lost 6 players, and TC Taylor came in and won 7 games. So, is it coach or is it the players?
It is an absolutely gorgeous campus here in Lorman, Mississippi. Somewhat hidden and hard to get through or get to, but it is absolutely gorgeous.
Another short kick. They're keeping it out of the hands of Travis Terrell. Eric Simmons, the up back, picks it up.
That man is not kicking that ball deep.
Yards on the carry. Caught it at right around the 30. And was written out of bounds right around the 40.
So do you think FAMU would want a coach like Ed Freeze or Ray Lewis?
Proud of is what he calls that hidden yardage. The yardage that Jackson State gets on their punt returns and their kickoff returns that gives their offense good field position and really opens up what you can do as an offense from a play calling perspective. You have the entire playbook at your disposal.
Well, y'all don't give FAMU FAMU fans dog me for that shit.
Absolutely.
I mean, they dogged me. I told them they wasn't going undefeated in SWAC, and they did.
Stop copying off.
Now I can't get a FAMU fan to say nothing to me.
Stole my thunder there. I was just about to mention, when we talked to Coach Taylor the other day, he said those hidden yards. And when you start at the 40, 50-yard line, you only have 50 yards to go. You get plenty of rest. The defense stays off the field. I mean, true to his point.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the numbers, their punt return average for Jackson State is 16 yards per return. They only allow 5.5 yards. So that's an 11-yard advantage.
Oh,
boy. Right side, there goes Travis Terrell Jr. And a flag's thrown. They're a little chippy out there.
Hey, Jackson State
getting into it.
Don't need to do nothing wrong, because if you get kicked out of this game, you missed the SWAC championship game.
That's Quavion Davis.
Let's see if that negates that 14-yard scamper.
You can't do nothing wrong. Look at Clifford. He don't know what to call.
We have 2 fouls on the play, both on the defense. Personal foul, face mask, defense number 3. After the play is over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 44. That is his second unsportsmanlike conduct of the game. Number 44 is ejected from the game.
Damn.
Both fouls will be enforced.
That's 30 yards.
I didn't catch Malachi Bailey's first unsportsmanlike conduct.
Neither did I. I don't remember it.
So that's why I'm.
Malachi Bailey gone?
But they say that's his second one, so he's going to be ejected from the ball game.
Wow.
Wow. That's the heart of your defense right there.
That's a big loss.
That's a big loss.
Yeah. And that's a 30 yards in penalties, 15 yards for the face mask, 15 yards for the unsportsmanlike conduct.
Wow.
New running back in, number 21, Desmond Moultrie, the senior from Arlington, Texas, is in. Morgan with a toss right across the middle.
He hurt his shoulder.
To Marvin Landy. Is that 85 or 86? 88 Marvin Landy. Get up slow.
His shoulder. Man, them little cheap ass plastic.
Drop back. Drag right across the middle. Landy picks it up.
Landing on his shoulder.
It's going to bring up a 1st and 10. First down for a 2nd and 5. What? There you go. 2nd and 5. The scoreboard. There it is. He's late. He doesn't have Thigpen in here with him. That's why he's just a little off. Here we go. Morgan dropping back. Moultrie gets it, grinds, pumps, and picks up 3 yards on the carry. That's going to bring up a 3rd down, and I'll call it 2.
Moultrie out of Lamar High School in Arlington, Texas.
Going around the left side, Morgan with the fake up the middle. He's going to go on the left all the way in to the end zone for a touchdown, a 9-yard scamper by Jacobian Morgan, the junior from Canton, Mississippi.
Yeah, just fakes the inside zone read. No one sets the edge for Alcorn, and the Braves defense is kind of falling apart here. That's the normal spot where Malachi Bailey would be, but with him being ejected from the ball game, Morgan attacks that side of the field, walks in for another touchdown for Jackson State.
It's getting ugly, man.
The kick is up, and it's good.
It's getting
Jackson
ugly.
State 41, Alcorn State 10 with 5 minutes and 6 seconds left to play
I think
there in
Jackson
the
State
third quarter.
greatest
Wow,
victory is
who
like
would have thought?
58-6.
Not us.
Well, you know, after talking with the coaches, after talking with, you know, some of the players, you know, this week, I just thought this would be a more competitive game. Both
Running up out the stadium now. No, Alcorn. No, don't leave.
Man, the emotion and the
They
excitement
went from a sellout to they didn't empty out the house. Look at them leave.
The Braves fans were great at the beginning, man. They start off fantastic. Now somewhat subdued. Back deep, Rogers. And
they
Adams.
leaving. They went from a sellout crowd.
Braves are getting ready to kick it off.
Halfway through the third quarter, Jackson State over there jamming.
This is a huge surprise. Sounds of Dynamite trying to get fired up and trying to fire up their team.
Bro, that's
really
Jackson State band playing, man.
Dynamite right now, more like a small firecracker, just not playing. Here's the kick. Adams gets it at the 6, to the 10, to the 20, finds a hole to the 30, has a man to beat, one man to beat, gets it to midfield. And what a great run by Adams.
Yeah, Alcorn side is fouling out. They showed them on TV. That was dirty. I know somebody gonna screenshot that.
The freshman preventing the kickoff.
That was dirty.
Score.
Yeah, 44-yard return. That should give them some momentum here. The Brave faithful need to start getting fired up here again. Sewell in the backfield with Xavier Vaughn.
Jackson State does not like to let you score in the second half.
Vaughn in the shotgun. Sewell in motion. That's that play and nowhere to go.
I told him, no, don't go there. That's what I'm saying. No.
To make the tackle, Cameron Smith, the junior from Cleveland, Ohio. That's going to put him back a yard.
Man, you funny, bro.
Second and 11. Now for the Braves.
It ain't looking good. Oof.
Here we go, right side, just to
it ain't looking good
right
at all, man.
Tackle. And Jackson State having a lot of fun. Sewell couldn't do it.
Well, we talk about the swag.
No gain on the play.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And Ronald, that's what I was saying about FCF playoffs. It's gonna cost you more than $1 million to get to them schools in Montana, the Midwest, and all them other places. Not like if they playing like Louisiana or Florida or something like that. Yeah, I got it, but no. No, brother.
Alcorn, with Steve, of course. Trying to get this team back to
Vaughn
that
keeps it
level.
Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off there. Vaughn keeps it and goes around the left side with no gain on the play. I remember the
now the question is, how long do you keep your starters in for Jackson State?
Who was great, man.
Do you let them finish out the third quarter and
coach, when I was,
start a series in the fourth and take them out?
Or do you just
start them in the fourth? Take your starters out and let them rest in the fourth quarter.
Here from Alcorn,
I don't know.
They are building a
what
new
the answer
program
is.
And trying to get back to their winning ways, in the words of Cedric Thomas. Thomas said a lot, you know, talked about his family life and balancing football and balancing, you know, his home life. He had to spend some time with his family, asked some of his mentors, you know, how do you get this stuff done? And Cordell was one of them. And he says, hey, man, you got to have some balance. You know, you got to spend time with wife. You got to have wife time. You got to have, you know, your children's time. But most of all, you got to have me time also to kind of sit back and digress. All of this is going on because it's got to be a lot of pressure. I mean, you got 125, 130 people you're responsible for. That's responsible for you making enough wins or winning enough to make enough money so that they can support their families also. So it's just not about you and your family. New quarterback in for The Jackson State Tigers, Zion McDonald, the junior from Ridgeland, Mississippi, has checked in along with Travis Terrell right in the backfield for him. And I think we've seen the last of Morgan.
Yeah, Zion McDonald.
Are they bringing in the backups?
He's only attempted one pass. It was complete. For
now this can get out of hand now.
Touchdown. So he's back.
Couple mistakes here now.
He's going to keep it on this one. Go around the right side, finds a hole, stays on his feet, runs to the right, still on his feet, and creamed across the 40. But man,
I'll take that.
Great run by Zion McDonald. 20-yard run.
Now, I believe in that. If it's a rivalry, run the score up. Seriously.
There goes Muhammadu Diarra. Go get checked out. Was one of the injured players.
I definitely believe in that. Run the score up in a rivalry game. Because if it was the other way around, they would run it up on you. Trust me. And you got to hear this for the whole year. Sometimes it doesn't matter if you win any game. But if you win that rivalry game, yes, we get to say we beat you that whole year.
Early in the ball game, all of the skill position players that they've lost this season, they've lost 7 guys that were either first or second team wide receivers or running backs or tight ends on this ball club, and they've still been able to put up points as a premium and an offense. Really says a lot about T.C. Taylor and his offensive staff.
Bennett goes in motion to the other side. Terrell around the right side picks it up, and that's going to be a gain of about 8 on the carry. I'm getting ahead of our statistician here. I tell you, we are so fortunate to have, it's a gain of 5, Philip Thigpen in as our statistician. He's the best I've ever worked with. Here we go back to live action. McDonald gives it to Terrell. No, he keeps it, drives it right up the middle, spins, turns, and falls right at about the 45-yard line. That'll be enough for the first down. We'll move.
That's a face mask.
And the drive will stay.
Man, they'll go with them fighting again. Man, Jackson State, walk away.
Officials definitely want to keep this one under control.
Walk away.
Coming up upon
See, that's face mask. He put his helmet off.
Quarter to go.
He should have to come out the game.
Like one of the players is being escorted to the sideline.
That's going to be Zion McDonald. Number 3 is coming to the sideline. And oh man.
We have 2 fouls on the play, both on the defense. 1 live ball, 1 dead ball. Personal foul, face mask, defense number 3. After the play is over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 0. Both fouls will be enforced. That is number 0's first foul toward disqualification.
Well, Zion McDonald comes out of the game to fix his helmet. He was the one that was, I guess he was the recipient of the face mask because he's trying to get his helmet together. And man, what a tremendous penalty.
That's 2 30-yard penalties Alcorn has given up.
30.
2 15-yarders, yeah.
Yeah, back to back. That's what happened on the last series. They had
2 30-yard penalties.
15-yard penalties. And now the freshman, Nyreek Sharp, Parker Stofa will come in at quarterback.
All right, Parker.
6'3", 210-pound freshman out of Jetson High School in Converse, Texas.
Oh, Converse, Texas.
And time out here called on the half. I think T.C. Taylor is calling both his side together to say, hey, we need to turn it down a little bit. Not the intensity for the game, but for the extracurricular activity. I was trying to find the correct word without
Jackson State just walk away.
41 to 10 to score here with 1 minute and 4 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. Man, this has just been a tremendous game, a tremendous atmosphere, and just
getting a little thin on Alcorn side over there.
Left Friday and traveled through Louisiana. We took the back way and came up through 61 and, well, where did we go? Came up and hit 61 and came up through here. And just a beautiful drive, man. Nice, beautiful days.
Man, that's beautiful out there with them damn big ass mosquitoes.
Brisk air in there, man. It was great. Here's the quick pass across the right side, and it's too tall. Stofa.
That was pass interference, man.
Throwing it on a crossing pattern. Eric Simmons, the intended receiver. That was just a little high. Good coverage.
Yeah, we're digging down, deep down the Jackson State depth chart right now.
Yeah, they're pulling everybody out here. He wasn't even listed on the card here. Freshman.
Nothing crazy, man.
First Texas, bright future. He can throw the ball. I was watching him in warm-ups.
Yeah.
And he's got an arm. Yeah, I was watching him. I'm like, he's not hard to miss. And I was like,
I don't know how they didn't call pass interference.
An arm on him.
That's twice.
He was throwing him 60, 70 yards like with anything. Down to a minute to play here in the third.
The commentator called Alcorn the
with a handoff, but he keeps it. He's
he goes
to the 5 to the 2-yard line. Stofa, another big package going around the right side here.
Well, you see that Jackson State crowd? They want to see the freshman get into the end zone. This is his first action of the season, so they want to see him get some points.
14-yard gain on the carry, 41-10. Jackson State is not letting up. Stofa in the backfield with a new running back there, Ezekiel Johnson. And
Ezekiel, that's touchdown.
Stofa
hurt there.
Came down real awkward
on that knee.
Handoff.
Man.
And now Stofa is, now you've got to shake that one off. They're going to bring in.
That doesn't look good.
Yeah, it does. They're going to bring in Zy McDonald back in.
Watch it here. He's going to jump. And he's going to come down.
Oh, look like
weak knees.
Right there on his back is grabbing his knee.
Weak knees, man.
That is, we hope the best. I mean,
well, yeah, he's walking. He's still walking over there.
So hopefully just shaking up a little bit. But that looked a little scary.
Man, Zy McDonald hands it off right up the middle. Brand new running back, Amari Matthews, a junior, from Midlothian, Texas.
All right, that's the end of the third, man. All right, this is
Old Valley, or where was it? New Valley, what was it?
I think that's up near Dallas.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, I think
that's the end of the third quarter. This is all I can say is I did not expect Alcorn to lay down like this, but when they didn't lay down, they got put down. So, all right, let's check on the other scores. All right, Alabama State kicked the field goal. Woo! With 2 minutes and 46 seconds left. But Prairie View does have the ball, 1st and 10 on their 40. Texas Southern 24. The Golden Lions from Arkansas Pine Bluff 16. 9:51 9:51 left in the fourth quarter. We watching that massacre over there. Bethune-Cookman and FAMU are tied up. But FAMU has the ball. 2nd and goal at Bethune-Cookman 8 with 3:28 left in the third. So it's 24-24. Alabama 49, Alabama A&M 49, Valley 35. Now, Bethune-Cookman scored a field goal. Alabama A&M came back and scored a touchdown. They looking to go in. Like I said, 2nd and goal at Bethune-Cookman's 8. FAMU needs this victory. And I think Bethune-Cookman wants to play spoiler. That's going to be a good game going into the fourth quarter. So we'll definitely see. If you're an Alcorn fan that's disrespectful, whew. Thank you, Hattie. Yes, y'all please like the stream. It only take you 1 second. Just go there and click on the like button. Trust me. I'm pretty sure Jackson State gonna score on this one, and I don't think Jackson State want Alcorn to score again. I mean, I know it won't really matter, but I think, like I said, Jackson State in their last 6 games, they've given up a total of 10 points in the second half. That's 6 games in the second half. They only given up 10 points. So I think they want to keep that like that. That's right. Play for pride. You gotta find something to motivate you. Your best player on defense is out the game. Both of your quarterbacks look very timid. You have one good run. Outside of that one good run play, it's been pretty bad for Alcorn. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect this. Especially with Jackson State missing 7 players, I thought Alcorn would play a whole lot better. So let me see if Bethune-Cookman scored. Nope. I mean, not Bethune, FAMU. It's 14 seconds left in the third quarter now. 3rd and goal from Bethune-Cookman's 14. So they either got a penalty or they lost. Somehow they lost. Well, they not a penalty. They actually lost yards. All right, the game back on.
And 1. They can get 1 yard before a touchdown. 3rd and 1. McDonald gets it on the right side. Turns, twists, drives, pumps, drives, keeping the legs going. Did he get to?
I'm grinding. I'm going for it.
To keep the drive alive and make it 1st and goal. Let's see.
What?
Hands on the spot.
And that's what I'm looking at, the spot. And no, they're saying no, he didn't get it. And they're going to bring in the heavy jumbo package?
Man, come on now.
Oh, they're going to keep it basic.
No, they're going to keep it. They don't want to get anyone hurt. 4th down for the Tigers. McDonald gets it, hands it off right up the middle. No, McDonald is just going to keep it, baked it right up the middle. Good bacon, McDonald.
Faked out a camera crew.
You faked out Charles Porter almost.
They ain't fake out no camera crew. That camera
right
horrible all game.
McDonald for the touchdown. 47 now to 10 the score.
We say Ben Rock, Jay's you about 40.
That was a great fake by McDonald. Looked like they would have had the touchdown either way because Matthews up the middle.
Oh, they bringing in the female field goal kicker.
Well on the fake.
New kicker, Lalani Armita.
She got it.
Kick. Snap is back and it's good. And 14-11 left to play. That is Armenta.
Go ahead on, girl.
Right. He hadn't been seeing any action. This is his first action of the year. Armenta, yeah, he's a sophomore from Ventura, California.
That's not a that's a female.
Can you imagine how many players Alcorn State has sent, Jackson State has sent to the professional ranks?
I'm sure it's been quite a few.
109 for Jackson State.
Wow.
For Alcorn State, 111 players have went to the NFL from right here in Lower Mississippi.
I mean, you think about back in the 70s.
Now y'all heard that?
That's what the
call that woman a man.
Players went to HBCU.
Absolutely.
Them announcers, boy.
Let's go back to Robert Brazil. Let's go back to Elvin Badea. I'm going to talk about some of the old greats. Kenny Burrow. I mean, Double O, my guy. Lord rest his soul.
Yes, sir.
From right there in Florida, went to Texas Southern University. I mean, we can go on and on and on. Garland Boyette and gee whiz, all of the big players. And they were mostly linebackers, very few skilled people. We talk about Jerry Rice, but most of them were linebackers, defensive and offensive players.
Right.
All the way back to the 5-yard line was Adams, and Adams runs right, left, across the 20-yard line. Late flag comes in.
The flags.
And that's going to be landing at about the 23. Let's see what the infraction is.
Tell him what Clifford going to call.
During the return, blocking it back on the return team, number 13. Half the distance to the goal, 1st down.
Wow.
Damn, Alcorn.
Yeah, that's Day Bright, the cornerback, with the block in the back.
Where?
Couldn't really see it on that one.
Yeah, me either.
But
oh, okay. I'm watching the replay. Yeah, he did. But I mean,
Clint McKinney. Oh, my bad.
No problem.
Yeah.
Sophomore out of Tampa, Clearwater Academy. But as you mentioned,
Alcorn, you ain't got that far to go home. Just navigate your way around that pond, up the pasture, right on to your home.
100 yards against the Braves this afternoon. A lot of those of the personal foul major variety.
Here we go, a scamper right around the right side. Anthony Williams Jr. with the call.
Well, I think the SWAC is starting to you know it's been embarrassing those last few fights. You know they've made national news about these fights and stuff, and I think these flags are gonna start coming a lot more and more often now. So, and then you got Clifford calling the game. So,
Vaughn
boy,
rolls right, has a
running
little running room, stays on his feet, didn't get quite to the sticks where he wanted to. 2 yards on the carry.
Yeah,
I want them to show Alcorn side.
18 passing the football for 86 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception.
Yes, definitely a bad look with
for that run.
I agree.
He only had 6 yards on 5 carries. So this Jackson State defense has done a tremendous job of keeping him bottled up, and really this entire Alcorn rushing attack. 19 carries for 127 yards, but remember, 82 yards of those were on 1 play. So
yeah, absolutely.
You take that away.
Big scamper.
Very low rushing average.
Yeah,
for the
3rd
Braves.
and 1. Here's their big truck package, the big truck driver package.
Truck overload.
Oh, wow.
5-yard penalty.
That's 105 yards in penalties now.
You heard that? 105 yards in penalty.
They average 80 yards a game in penalties, does Alcorn, which is not great.
Do y'all think Fred McNair sit at home watching this game smiling and laughing?
Absolutely, yeah. They got up for this one, and they wanted to go out here with a bang. Right. You know, you get your arch rival to come to your house. Of course, Alcorn beat them last year.
Right.
So it's a little payback. So that's why it's a little chippy.
Yeah, Alabama State, I remember them back in the 80s.
Some great some great rivalry over the years.
Southern and Jackson State, and, they have a horrible past too. They fight.
Texas and going to Prairie View and seeing the Prairie View Texas Southern rival for most of my life. You know, you only know about these other rivals. You know about the Bayou Classic, okay? Because everybody knows about the Grambling Southern thing, but you only hear about these type of games. The Mississippi Valley game against Jackson, that's always a big game, even though it's always lopsided. The fans come out and watch it. But this one, by far, has got to be the biggest HBCU game in Mississippi.
Yeah, this is a huge one. Huge rivalry game in the state of Mississippi. You can tell by the crowd that was here. Even though there was, as far as the standings, everything is set. Jackson State knows that they're going to the SWAC.
Well, I'm glad that it was a sellout. The game is sold out. I'm glad to see that. I want to know the official number. I remember watching McNair at the old stadium when it was 21,000, and it was actually the actual count
right up the middle
was 27,000 people.
And has enough for the first down across the 25, close to the 26, 13 yards on the pickup.
The largest margin of victory in this season was in 1999. Jackson State won this game 58-6.
McNair been laughing since Southern University beat them.
That was the largest margin of victory.
Bedrock, you say it's about 35K there today? I can see that.
Quick pitch right side. Sewell goes out of bounds. And the officials quickly over there to get Sewell out of danger, out of the Tigers' den.
We were talking earlier about the history between the two teams and their records. So from 1956 to 1973, it was Alcorn A&M.
And Jackson College also.
Between 1956 and 1973, had an advantage of 13 wins to 4 losses and 1 tie. That's when Alcorn was known as Alcorn A&M. Then in 1974, became Alcorn State. And since 1974, Jackson State leads the series 29-21.
This game has been played since 1927.
Alcorn, and I think it was A, M, and N at one. Yeah, A, M, and N. Oh, that's Arkansas Pine Bluff. Okay, that's UAPB, A, M, and N.
These dudes, man. Get them dudes out of Lorman. They drunk that cold whiskey.
I'm gonna try. Actually, Ron Leverage probably listening. I'm going to ask him when I get back right up the middle. Here comes a run from the tight end to Tavarius Griffin there in the big truck driver package. The Alcorn State Braves, and no gain on the play, right to the line of scrimmage. $10 minutes.
McNair would give credit what credit is due. But do you think, if the person said it was about money why he left,
Jackson State and Southern.
I just don't think, I don't like the way they let him go. I mean, to me,
it's going to be huge also. Here's a long, deep pass. Only receiver in the.
Well, at one point, Alcorn had won under McNair. They had won the SWAC West 4 out of 5 years.
Tavarius Adams, but to no avail, just let that one air out.
Yeah, when Jackson State and Southern meet, it's going to be a rematch of a game that they had back on September 14th in Jackson, Mississippi. The Tigers won that ball game 33-15.
Vaughn gets the snap, drops back. Here comes the pressure from the right side. He gets it complete, though, right up the middle there to Tavarius Griffin, the senior from Tallahassee High School in Alabama. 7 yards on the carry. Tallahassee High School. Is there a Tallahassee, Alabama? Or is that
Well, they probably got a lot of work today. All
bring up a 4th down in a punting situation. 4th and 3, back deep for the Braves is Tavarius Griffin, and there is a timeout.
Oh, you correct. I got them mixed up. You all right? You're right. It is the
minutes left to play in
the East when he was there. When he did the 4 out of 5. You are correct.
48.
I get them mixed up when they switch some schools, when they switch the conferences up a little bit. So
fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of them. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for all
right, checking the scores for the other SWAC games. With 1 minute and 4 seconds left, Prairie View minutes, 8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Texas Southern 31, Arkansas Pine Bluffs Golden Lions 16. We're watching this massacre. 13 minutes left in the 4th quarter. FAMU 27, Bethune-Cookman 24. Bethune-Cookman has the ball, 2nd and 9 at FAMU's 36. Oh boy, here we go. And then Valley put up 35, Alabama A&M 49. Coach Maynard is on it. Oh, and speaking of Coach Maynard, do you think FAMU will beat Alabama A&M next week? I think that may be. See, people thinking the Florida Classic. I think if Coach Maynard beats him, which is probably going to be Coach Maynard's last game, I think FAMU going to have to do some real soul searching. Because I'm telling you, Alabama A&M can score in the second half. Appreciate it, Bedrock. JSU fans, if you leave now, you'll make it back to Jackson by 11. Yeah, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. It took me 3 hours to get out of there, man. I said never again. Never again. Nope, FAMU will not beat Alabama A&M. Oof. Man, the man is gonna. Oh, my bad.
Defense by the Alcorn State Braves. Good coverage. Streaking down there to make the tackles, number 83, coming up with the stop, Sebastian St. Louis, the freshman. From Boca Raton, Florida, or actually, we're just trying to get it together. Yeah, that's going to be 83, Damian Jones. Well, there's no 83. That's why we're baffled here on any of the scorecards. Well, his name is Damian Jones for this game. Let's just do it that way. 1st and 10 for the Tigers, right up the middle right side. And they're just clearing down the depth chart here in this one here, trying to get everybody a little time. Amari Matthews with the carry. And, you know, well, gee whiz, you would think that would be in the game notes or something. But Lalani Armenta, thank you, Charles Bishop, is a backup kicker. She is from St. Bonaventure High School in Ventura, California. That was noteworthy. Right up the middle, right side goes the Jackson State Tigers.
It's gonna be a long little last 8 minutes, man.
Matthews, the junior from Midlothian.
If somebody would have told me, predicted the score, Alcorn, just say if it ended right now, 48-10, I would be like, nah, Alcorn ain't gonna lose like that to Jackson State and Lorman.
First female to play in an HBCU Division I football game. Also the first woman to score in an FCS HBCU football game. She made her first appearance against Bethune-Cookman.
Matthews with the call again. Here's Ventura.
That was a good look at her on the sideline there. She scored against Arkansas Pine Bluff on October 28th with 3.
He's still calling her the wrong name. That was a trash, man.
She's warming up like she's going to get a little more action, another opportunity.
Awesome, man. I mean, that is just a great feat.
Kudos to Jackson State. Right up the middle. Matthews just grinding all over the defense there. A pickup of 6 on that one. Moultrie, rather, in for the Tigers of Jackson State, runs it right up the middle and picks up 6. 48-10, Jackson State convincing over Alcorn State. I'm like, wow. Moultrie goes left side. McDonald is going to keep it around the left side. Gets to the 50, now to the 45, and is finally brought down. McDonald padding his stats, also 16 yards on that one. McDonald.
That was his 6th carry of the afternoon.
Somebody better go check on G and the rest of the guys from Swacking the Food. I know they fool. I know they hurting right now.
For Alcorn State. McDonald brings a man in motion to the left side. Hands off right up the middle and twisting and turning and
Keep it on the ground.
Lineman is
You got to do
gonna
better
be
fancy.
Ezekiel Johnson, the senior from Brunswick,
Oh.
New Jersey.
Alcorn should get another possession at least.
Gain of 2 on the carry.
So a great opportunity for a lot of these young kids that don't get a lot of playing time. Get some moments here. Final regular season game.
Yeah, OG, smacking the food. Yeah. My dude, man, he going to be.
McDonald.
He's still going to be crazy. I got something to say.
Great tackle. Coming in and making a big.
You ain't going to have nothing to say after this one, man.
Nowhere to go.
That was Cedric Roberts, 6-foot freshman. Peach County High School.
I love
Georgia.
Timona, she will be going live tonight at 8. I think I said her name right. But yeah, tonight at 8, she will be going live. And I'm pretty sure she's going to have a lot of graphics and breaking down stuff. I go live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
And we asked him, what is the plan? First year head.
Man, GA gonna do his show this evening. You can catch him tomorrow.
Recruiting trail as a head coach, but he says recruiting is his
forte. Yeah, that's what he's known for.
GA paid all week.
Getting athletes into school and a 36.
She loves thee. Yeah, that's Timona.
Here today,
yeah, she'll be live tonight at 8. She does a real good show also. Doc Holliday, I think he's streaming live right now also.
High school and dipping into the transfer portal.
Well, I still call him Swag Buzz. Swag Buzz, he'll probably be live tomorrow.
He will use the transfer portal to fill in pieces here and there. But he wants those high school players, and he really wants those that can come in early, like in January, and prepare. Because they only
got a kicker that can kick 50 yards. I thought that young man from Southern, they field goal kicker. He's pretty good too now.
Enrollees are critical to development here at Alcorn.
And trying to pin the Braves back deep.
Damn, they should have downed it at 1.
And they'll bring it back out to the 30-yard line. That one's going to go back in with their flags on the play.
Uh-oh, flags on the play. Something going on.
And we'll wait and see what
Look at Clifford. Is. My man Clifford don't know what's going on.
Result of the play, touchback. Holding on the return team, number 23. Half the distance to the goal. First down, Alcorn.
So they get the ball in anyway. Jesus.
Time out here on the field, ladies and gentlemen. 3:02 left to play. We'll step aside.
All right. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Texas Southern 31. The Golden Lions from Arkansas Pine Bluff 23. FAMU 33. Bethune 24. Bethune doing Bethune stuff. But it's still time left. 11 minutes, 56 seconds in the fourth quarter. Bethune has the ball 4th and 3 at FAMU's 30. All right. Final. Perry View 6, Alabama State 9. The battle of the field goal kickers. And final. Alabama A&M 49, Valley 35. This Bethune and FAMU game, man, something ain't clicking. I don't know. So y'all let me know. I'm kind of lost. Well, I didn't see FAMU was gonna struggle with Bethune like that. But hey, it is SWAC football, so you never know, man. What's gonna happen? Yep. Now, FAMU fans, I know it ain't none of y'all up in here, but last year y'all tried to run me off the internet because I said that y'all wasn't gonna go undefeated, and y'all went undefeated. This year, y'all quiet as church mouses. I can't hear nothing from a FAMU fan, but it is what it is. Alcorn fans, you got a little soul searching to do. This wasn't even humble. This was a straight beatdown. That's probably your first sellout since the last time Jackson State came down there when they had Coach Sanders. So your first sellout in probably a year or two, and you laid an egg. I'm just keeping it real with you.
Welcome back to Lorman, Mississippi, ladies and gentlemen. 48-10 the score. Today's SWAC scoreboard is
smelling one of
brought to
those
you by Pepsi.
on campus. Damn.
Looking at some of the scores from around the conference this afternoon. Florida A&M on top of Bethune-Cookman, 34-24. That game late in the second half. A&M of Alabama all over Mississippi Valley today, 49-35. Texas Southern over Arkansas.
Bethune-Cookman got they converted.
State
First
in a defensive
wow.
battle, field goal battle. The Hornets bounce back and get a victory 9-6
So,
after a tough loss to Jackson State last week.
Quick run left side, Jacorian Sewell. No gain on the pay, maybe a loss of 2 on that one. Ward with the tackle.
This might be Alcorn's last hurrah at it, man.
They'll have to run at least one more play before the 2-minute timeout.
Bethune-Cookman, first and goal at FAMU's 4. Oh boy, here we go.
Coming up.
I gotta see if this game is on.
Test the Gatorade player of the game. Start getting Kevin May with the carry. Pardon me, Jacorian Sewell with the carry there, folks. He's the sophomore from Natchez. He's right down. He's one of those kids that we met down at the concession stand that's been an Alcorn kid for life. Grew up right there in Natchez and wants to be an Alcorn Brave. Stick around, folks. It's the 2-minute time out here. We'll be back with the final couple of minutes live from Lorman, Mississippi.
Well, I don't think Alcorn has nothing to hold their head down about the season, but this wasn't a good look. Now, this wasn't a good look at all for Alcorn. I can say that. Jackson State really impressed me on this one, but I do see where if you pressure Jackson State, if you can control that run game and pressure them, you have a chance. But they just had their way with Alcorn today. It's no ifs and buts about it. Outside of that one play of 86 yards or 82 yards or whatever he ran, that was nothing. Nothing. I mean, it wasn't remotely close. So, all I can say, hey, man, now you got a real quarterback battle, Alcorn. Give your coach another year, bring in some good recruits, and let it roll. But you got to go to Jackson next year. Yes, Bethune-Cookman just scored 34. Yeah, so I'm not going to call them trash. You know, they did go in the hole and actually beat Grambling. So, and I know Grambling has fell off, but at that time, Grambling had just beat Jackson State, and they started off 3-1 at the beginning of the year. And then after they beat Jackson State, I'm not going to lie, Grambling kind of lost their way to me. I guess they thought we beat Jackson State, we can beat anybody. And then they turned around and beat Alabama State also. So, I mean, this year the SWAC was wide open, and Jackson State closed the door on everybody. That's just point blank. That's just how it is.
Welcome back to Lorman, Mississippi. The score 48-10, Jackson State on top of Alcorn State. Man, what a surprise. And much to our chagrins, the Jackson State Tigers, man, have really handled the Braves.
Man, they have put it all together this afternoon for this season finale.
Quick pass, left side. Trey Lawrence has checked into the game, the junior from Jacksonville, Florida. Pass complete to Tavarius Adams.
Now I hope they give Coach Mickey and Grambling another chance. I thought Crowley would do a lot better, but I think Crowley got hurt in that Jackson State game, and they're not letting people know that. I was looking at that game over and over, and I said, "Damn, he got rocked a couple of times." But the game was so lopsided, they caused Jackson State to have 5 turnovers. He hadn't been right since the Jackson State game, in my opinion.
His running ability. Here we go back right side. That's what the coach said.
Coach Mickey.
Quick pass right side. He says that that Vaughn was the versatile quarterback, the dual threat. He can throw it and can run it. But Trey Lawrence has got the quick arm that can get it done in the passing game.
Well, the season getting ready to wrap up. Some folks gonna be mad. Some folks gonna cry. It's gonna be woulda, shoulda, coulda. Come December 7th, it's gonna be 10 schools sitting at home watching. Jackson State take on Southern. Bottom line.
4 yards on that one.
Bottom line.
Sewell trying to scamper around that right side, man. Bright future for both of these teams. They've got some pieces in there that are going to ensure that they are competitive for years to come.
This is Coach T.C. Taylor, 8th conference win and 10th overall win this season. That's correct.
Intelligent talking.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct for 8 on the offense. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct number 10 on the defense. Those penalties offset, 3rd down.
Hey, Jackson State, walk away. That ain't there's nothing you need to prove. Nothing. That's right. Get him out the game, Coach.
141 yards. 3 penalties against Jackson State for 20 yards.
Look at Alcorn, 141 yards in penalties.
Under a minute.
Now that's undisciplined.
Here in Lorman.
Let that clock run, man. Yep, FAMU ain't been the same since
pass right side, and it's caught.
I agree.
Trey Lawrence with the quick trigger.
Let me see if I can find a FAMU game.
Amarion Blakes, the sophomore from Shaw, Mississippi, with the reception, and I think that's just about gonna do it here.
Just about, that's over.
Close billboard 54 right here, ladies and gentlemen, as that one is going to do it here for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to be about the SWAC Gatorade Player of the Game. The SWAC Gatorade Player of the Game, Ken.
Yeah, it's going to be Irv Mulligan, 14 carries, 105 yards, 2 touchdowns on the evening.
Hey, I'm going to switch over to the FAMU game.
The season, excellent season for Irv Mulligan. Excellent ball game today for he and his Jackson Alcorn Brave defense.
Well, this has been a tremendous contest here. And
I think I would question almost both coordinators if they decide to throw the ball first down. You've got running backs that are winning their battles. The key to college football is playing ahead of the chains. And if you get an incomplete pass, an interception, things of that nature, they don't really help you stay ahead of it. These running backs are hot. Feed them. Feed both of them. And you see,
hey, I don't know, man.
Where they realize that Palmer's their hot hand, they're giving them the carries.
It's 3rd and 1 here. They send it back to Palmer, and Deco Wilson tackles them right near the stage. And yep, indeed it was. And Wilson, I think, held him just short. No gain on the play. So
you got 8 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Watch this.
Watch the end of this.
Downhill. Number 11, he's coming down. I'll meet you in the hole. Mano y mano, and he won that battle there.
So now 4th and 1. They go right back, and it holds on downs as Nayron Jenkins brings him down behind the line. And the dark cloud
Jason
defense
Brown, you
coming up
are correct.
huge again. The junior out of
Every
Alcorn,
coach in the
Florida.
league is teaming up.
Who's kind
Teaming
of
up
been the
together.
mid
They've
to
done
late
that
season MVP
for
for
like
the
the
Raptors.
last 3
Comes up with a huge tackle for a loss.
Yeah,
beat
shoots the gap on the inside, and I think it was
Yes,
a
you're correct.
miscommunication. Normally, you take the most dangerous man, who would have been the guy closest to the ball carrier.
Amanda,
The tackle
we
elects
that,
to go out on the
first
defensive
time
end,
that
allows the
Jackson State
linebacker
played South Carolina
to
State in
go
the
under to make a tackle
Celebration Bowl.
for the
They let
Raptors.
the secret
what
out.
a
The
change
coaches
of
came down
events
there
in
and
the
they did
last,
like film
1
studies and
minute,
everything
We
together.
saw an interception and then quickly there, back the other way. Florida A&M gets the stop on defense. So their offense now has it from the 37. Kelvin Dean, maybe a yard or so on the carry on first down. It brings up second down.
I know the people that was watching Jackson State Alcorn. It was over. Irv Mulligan got the player.
Florida A&M win in different ways
Game.
this season.
It was
They started off
nothing.
the year
Trust me,
with
there was nothing left.
Pick at Me X SWAC Challenge with the win over Norfolk State, and then
Matter of fact, it's
defeated
the program
the
is
hottest
ended.
team in HBC football in South Carolina State. Been a roller coaster throughout, trying to snap a 2-game losing streak here. On 2nd and 8, it's Dean again, and not much room to run at all. No gain, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 8. But again, in talking with Coach Colsey, understanding the immediacy of winning, trying to right the ship and put the last 2 games and the last 2 weeks in the rearview mirror. They shook things up, the play callers, and now Henry Burris. He's going to count on Henry Burris to come up with something here on 3rd and 8 to try to capitalize off that turnover on downs.
FAMU fans look nervous.
That's Gasson in motion. And Richardson looking his way. Pass is complete, and Gasson picks up the first down.
Going back to
But why is FAMU struggling with
the
Bethune?
thing I admire the most about him is you see Gasson just out and open. You got 3 jerseys coming. You got to get them. Number 1, you've got to take that angle where I'm going to make him cut back inside. Didn't do that and allowed Gasson to pick up the
they
first
rocked
down.
Alcorn.
But what I really like about Colsey, he's owned up to everything. You know, when he could have said, oh, we lost these players, you know, the coaching had to change. He said, I got to get this right.
Now that commentator there, Jay,
I really have a lot
that
of
dude
admiration
is a
for
Jackson State hater. He does not like Jackson State.
100% agree with you, because it's a challenging situation, challenging time. And, you know, he talked about just the standard.
And thank you all for watching.
The standard that
Before
was
you leave
set
out, please hit the like
Willie
button.
Simmons, which he was a part of that
what
coaching
the
staff.
content I'm showing.
And knowing
Subscribe.
just this
Every Monday, Wednesday,
passionate
Friday, I
fan
go
base
live.
says on me.
Transition into basketball.
Yeah, we want to close out with a winning record, but also as you look to next year, say we're going to right the ship. We're going to do some things differently, and we're going to get back on track. 2nd and 6 now inside Wildcat territory.
If Jackson State wins the Celebration Bowl, it's going to be a whole bunch of controlling Deion Sanders. I can tell you that right now.
Down here for
he might be South Carolina State's biggest fan right now.
He's going to have to complete some throws. You know, more importantly, it's going to be he's going to have to go the right place.
Right, 3rd and 7, 5 minutes left.
Bethune-Cookman starting to crowd the line of scrimmage on 1st and 2nd down to say we're going to make running almost impossible. But now when you get these 3rd long situations, you expect some type of zone coverage. Zone's all about picking apart a zone, going the right place with the football.
Look out for Woody Watts in that secondary.
Got him again, first down.
In there and complete. It was Quan Lee who hauls it in and picks up the first down.
Yeah, they elected to go man-to-man coverage here. Just a free release on the inside. Can't allow him to get going that way. I think that was some miscommunication. And a good job of recognizing that by Daniel Richardson.
Now they're going to be patient, take their time, trying to eat up this clock. They've got a 3-point lead and moving down the field here.
And this is where I'm saying Bethune-Cookman's like they're willing to sell out. So they've got 8 guys around 6 yards from the line of scrimmage. Tough to run there. I think Richardson's going to have to make a throw or two.
The cut back inside from Thad Franklin. And again, how critical has he been in this game, especially the effectiveness that he's had on first down?
Absolutely. Staying ahead of the chains and always picking up at
Jackson
least 4
State
yards
and
when they call his number on first down.
Deion Sanders left Jackson
really
State.
helps your play
I don't
caller
think nobody approved of that.
have a variety of choices he can use. I think that's been one of the keys for the Rattlers today.
The clock is not your friend, Bethune.
This drive started at 8 minutes and 10 seconds. And just continuing to milk down the clock here on 2nd and 5. And that's finding some space, and Kelvin Dean, and Dean was grabbed by the jersey first by Watts. And about 4 other Wildcat defenders tried to drag him down and stop him. 24-yard run for Kelvin Dean, the flex afterward. And another look here.
Yeah, they fell for the eye candy. So Florida A&M flex 3 wide receivers out to the left. Just to give you something to think about, Bethune-Cookman was adjusting, and they only had 5 men in the box. With 5 men in the box with the team that's trying to run out the clock, I think they're going to call that some type of mistake there. Can't happen.
Another red zone opportunity for Florida A&M as they're going to take their time. 5 for 5 today, so likely run it. And if Bethune-Cookman doesn't spend a timeout, they've got the 2-minute timeout to work with as well. Instead, Kelvin Dean lunges in for the score.
Might have did it.
Tell them they got to get off you, man.
Man, look at back judge.
From 11 yards out in last year's offensive MVP in the Cricket Celebration Bowl. Puts it in.
The defense that gives up 230 yards a game.
That might have said,
showed
I ain't gonna say it's saved that coach's job, but he can say, hey, look,
they could not get the
I had a
Rattlers
win
off
to
the
see.
field as the Rattlers just ran the ball against the Wildcats.
That's up and through. And another look here.
I mean, the number counts put them at a disadvantage, and then Body's just not able to show up. When you're that close to the end zone, that is too big of a running lane to get through. He doesn't get touched till he's on the 1-yard line. Nice job schematically by the offensive line coach, the former coordinator, Joe Henry. Impressive drive there to increase the lead.
More than 5.5 minutes taken off the clock. And Jay, now when you switch to strategy for Bethune-Cookman, trailing by 2 scores, 2 minutes, 23 seconds left, and 2 timeouts. You got to hope that your special teams can spark like they did before. Saw a punt return for a touchdown. Can they get a kickoff return for a touchdown or into Rattler territory?
Exactly my thoughts. And they've been very aggressive with their kick returns. Florida A&M kicker cannot kick it deep enough to get into the end zone, so they've been able to set up returns. FAMU said we'll settle with a pooch kick because
You happy?
Say la la to the 300 rushing yards for Florida A&M here tonight, most since 2007.
Let me give him a shout out. If I'm gonna call Bethune-Cookman the workers man's band, I'm gonna call Florida A&M the band of precision. I don't know if there's one band that is all about precision more. They want everything to be precise. Pretty accurate description.
But we were talking. I like that. Something like a thoroughbred of sorts.
Uh-oh.
And there, the big play, and Malik Huggins has made big play after big play in this game.
Oh, boy.
And right now, you get into FAMU territory after that 40-yard catch and run. You still have the 2-minute timeout. And they're gonna have that 2-minute timeout right here as they get down.
2-minute timeout.
And don't go anywhere because things could get really interesting in these final 2 minutes. Come back.
That's crazy, man. But hey, anything can happen in them last 2 minutes, man. You never know. All right. Final. Texas Southern 31. Pine Bluff 23. The field goal game. Alabama State 9. Prairie View 6. The Soul Bowl. Wow. Jackson State 48. Alcorn State 10. Well, at least you pitched them, Alcorn. Morgan for Jackson State went 12 for 20, 211 yards and 2 touchdowns. The running back from Alcorn, Sewell, he had 14 carries, 119 yards and a touchdown. The wide receiver for Jackson State, Fortillion, 4 receptions, 91 yards and a touchdown. And let's see, what else? Texas Southern, they quarterback 15 for 19, Mr. Wilson, 169 yards, a touchdown. What's this? Texas Southern running back, Mr. Quinn, 17 carries, 154 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Wide receiver, Mr. Leary for Texas Southern, 7 receptions, 78 yards, and a touchdown. I'm peer-reviewed that 9-6 game, man. That ain't a bunch of field goals. What we looking at here at the Valley game, the quarterback, Mr. Williams for Valley, 12 for 28, 275, 2 touchdowns. Mr. England, the running back from Alabama A&M, 14 carries, 105 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Wide receiver for Valley, Rembrandt, 6 receptions, 107 yards, and a touchdown. The game we watching here, Mr. Richardson, he's the quarterback for FAM, 14 to 20, 190 yards and a touchdown. The running back, Franklin, 23 carries, 190 yards and 3 touchdowns. Wide receiver for Bethune-Cookman, Higgins, who we just seen, 3 receptions. He's over 100 yards and a touchdown right now. So pretty much good day of SWAC football.
Presented by McDonald's, and here 2 minutes to go, and Bethune-Cookman with 1st and 10, trailing by 2 scores in this one. And
Kansas beat somebody? Kansas beat
to work with Jay.
Kansas?
Malik Huggins, number 8 to the bottom of your screen.
Hey man, it's what it is.
4 catches, 137 yards.
All right, here we go. 2 minutes left.
And Ransom has it to Palmer. Palmer loses it.
That could be an incomplete pass.
And that should be an incompletion, and it is.
No sweat.
Find a specialty play there, trying to sneak.
Rolling on the field is an incomplete pass. 2nd down.
Good job putting the helmet on the ball by Nayron Jenkins, number 45. That's how you play the position. Ball comes out and almost.
I believe this game is in Orlando, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's Orlando.
Ransom, who has time, throwing off his back foot, and the catch is made by Malik Huggins again. This time, going to be a couple of yards short now here on 3rd down.
I was a big fan of trying to take some deep shots at the end zone. But right now, I think it's imperative that you do what you can to get this 1st down. Don't make this go into a 4th down situation. Take advantage of the short passing game. Tell whoever catches the ball, get down right away or get out of bounds right away.
Instead, they give it to Palmer. Palmer, who's been the workhorse in the backfield, picks it up, but a flag comes out at the end of the play.
What is this?
That will stop the clock here. as we get the call.
Personal foul. Illegal hands to the face. Defense.
Ooh.
Number 5. Half the distance from the end of the run. Automatic. First down.
Wow.
Eric Horn is whistle for that, so it aids Bethune-Cookman here after that personal foul.
Yeah,
Horn
that's
looking
what I'm
confused
saying,
here. Look at it.
Ronald.
Bob coming from that linebacker position.
That's what I was like,
Big bear hug. That's a bear hug going here. What are you supposed to do? Guy's got him clamped with 2 arms around.
Well, that's their chance at the playoffs right there.
Tough break for Florida A&M.
Going to the end zone, and the pass incomplete. The intended target was Jenkins.
Timeout on the field for a player injury.
That's Amari Stewart, who's down on the field for Bethune-Cookman.
I haven't seen this too much, and I don't harp on stuff, but that penalty on Eric Horn, I always say, what do you want him to do? Right? You know, I look at both sides of it. As a defensive back, what can I do? Offensive player, what do you want me to do? And now tell me, number 5, is this a hold or what? Is he being held?
Yes.
That's holding. So if you're going to call the hands to the face, you got to call the holding. That's why I said tough break there. He's got him in a bear hug. The guy's got you in a bear hug. What are you supposed to do?
Right. Full agreement there, Jay.
Let him keep squeezing and hugging you like Elmira?
I love you, hold you, kiss you, and squeeze you, and call you my very own.
With a ban for fans, please refrain from playing when the snap is imminent.
How many times have we seen that tonight?
So the band has stopped playing.
And now it makes sense for them to try.
Southern is the worst. Oh, man. Southern will play regardless.
Here on 2nd and goal, here's Palmer, and Palmer is brought down. Deco Wilson holds him short.
Get up, go,
you've got to try to spin a timeout here. If you're Bethune-Cookman, you've got 2 to work with. Instead, they try to hold tight to him quickly from the line. Palmer again, no problem, he's in. Helmet flies off at the end, but man, what a fantastic job.
Lead the game for one play due to a helmet coming off.
What a fantastic job he has done tonight.
Southern band is wild.
So you preserve the 2 timeouts.
When the refs tell them to stop playing, they start playing more.
Good job making Deco Wilson miss. Helmet flies off, but that's irrelevant at this point. He's just had great vision and balance.
No, if Colorado loses today, they're not going to no playoffs.
13 seconds.
They already on outside looking in.
Instead of
this loss here,
timeout,
I guarantee you they ain't going.
But they've got a chance.
Yep. So now, a field goal separates these 2 teams. What do you do, Jay? Do you elect to onside kick? Or do you rely on your defense? What do you elect?
I kick it deep.
Okay.
I would kick it deep and try to, make sure you guys can get it at least into the end zone. Because the reason why I'm kicking it deep, if we do get the ball back and we got less than 30 seconds, 40 seconds left, we're closer to field goal range. If you go for an onside kick, they get the ball they recover on their 45-yard line, and you got to go that much further to stop them if we do get the ball back. So if you're going to put it on your defense, put it on the defense. They're going onside kick. That's kind of a little surprised they're electing to go for the onside kick. They've got 2 timeouts. That's why I say you could get the ball back with the stop.
Juan Dominguez lines up, goes far enough, high hop, but it was whistled dead.
Timeout, Florida A&M.
FAMU spins the timeout.
Before the kick, timeout. Florida A&M. That's their first charge timeout of the half. It will be a 30-second timeout.
You see what they're talking about?
Yep.
He got a good hop on
Yes,
that.
he did. Yes, he did. I was
That's
gonna
why
say.
they go onside kick. Maybe he's pretty good at it.
And so James Colsey trying to reassure his guys, hey, look, sure hands.
Cozy, like, look,
Your
man,
hands on it,
if we
fall
don't
to
win
the
this
ground,
game,
secure it.
you know I got to hit this. What they've been saying?
I'll tell you, just
Willie
joking
gone.
around and practice. You know, when I was with the Vikings, they used to
That's
have
wild,
hand
man.
team there, and I was
Willie
fortunate to
gone.
be part of the hand team.
You were.
So, but man, those are some missiles coming at you. They tell you make one quick decision. You know, one quick decision, and it's a quick decision. They're flying at you. You don't have the time to look and see who's coming. If that ball's coming your direction, you have to hold your ground, catch it, hope that your teammates will protect you.
Got to go 10 yards, hope to get that favorable hop.
there's
But
that hop.
there it is again. And a flag comes out.
The ball
It
went out of
goes
bounds.
bounds. So let's see what this is.
Thrown where they probably called offsides. Should be two penalties. Offsides and probably a bat. It looked like that Florida A&M receiver batted that ball out of bounds. I don't see the flag for that. Man, that kicker does a good job.
Yes, he
getting that
does.
hop.
Juan Dominguez handling the kicking duties on kickoff.
Yeah, that's it. The 220 quarterback club.
Offsides. Kicking team, number 7. That 5-yard penalty will be administered from the dead ball spot. First down.
All right.
Let's see. Does anybody cross the line before the kick? Oh.
Game clock operator.
Oh.
Please set the
That's
game
close,
clock
man. Let's look
to
at
1
the
minute, 17 seconds.
It's a bat.
1-1-7.
He batted that ball out of bounds once he realized this is gassing. He realized,
Man, you
it's
batted
going
it out
over
of
my
bounds.
head. Look, that's a bat. That's a bat.
That's a bat.
Well, not the 50-yard line 2 times.
Wow,
They gotta
FAMU.
get a stop
You got
here.
away with one
Spin
now.
a timeout, as they do. So 1-11.
Man, did you see that? The referees.
No timeout
Goodness in the
taken.
swag.
Do you find that odd, Jay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
what are you
that's
setting
odd.
it for? What you want to do is put them in a position where they got
You
to throw a
cannot
pass.
bat that ball out like that. No.
Now, Florida A&M, you take this down as long as you can.
Absolutely.
Why are you not calling timeout?
The play clock's not working.
It's
in the
all
stadium.
jacked up.
So it's being kept on the field. And this is a lot of time being eaten off and trying to make sure that you secure a stop here. They're able to do so. Now you hear the timeout. So 24 seconds remaining. Bethune-Cookman has 1 timeout left.
Timeout. Bethune-Cookman. That's their second timeout of the half. It would be a 30-second timeout. Game clock operator. Please reset the game clock to 26 seconds. 0-2-6.
So they add a couple of seconds to the clock. Thank you. Think about what's at stake. Well, for Florida A&M, wanting to make it 4 in a row against Bethune-Cookman, but also looking to put themselves in position for a winning season. They've got this game and then next week against Alabama A&M. A win here for Bethune-Cookman means they'd have the most SWAC wins since 2019.
Obviously, another running play will be coming up. Bethune-Cookman call the timeout again and get the ball back if they can get the stop.
And so they do get the timeout, spend it quickly.
Now you're going to get the ball. You probably going to have about
Bethune-Cookman join
15, 16, 17 seconds at the most.
As a third and final timeout of the half, it would be a 30-second timeout. Game clock operator. Please reset the game clock to 23 seconds. 0-2-3.
You asked me earlier
Thank you.
Why would you do you onside kick or do you kick it away? Well, we knew it was going to come down to the defense. But now by you doing the onside kick, if you get the ball back with 18 seconds left, they're going to pin you deep. How hard is it going to be for you to get in field goal range?
They had a punt return earlier for a touchdown. Just a reminder, back in that first quarter. So Florida A&M does elect to kick it to.
Kick this out of bounds. Angle kick on the 10-yard line. Even if you miss it, go by the 20.
So Gunnar Trout is charged with executing that. High snap, handled. And Huggins calls for the fair catch. I thought he had maybe a little bit of room, maybe.
Well, probably predetermined. So it looked like they had pump block on. If you call pump block, you tell your returner, just catch the ball, fair catch. You got nobody to block for you. But now it goes
We've seen some big plays, Jay, but 18 seconds and no timeouts.
Yeah.
I don't know. I felt like he had a little bit of room, and now you've got to drive. 88 yards down the field? In 18 seconds. Now, what I will say is that if you can get it around the 30.
If you get 60 yards, you go for a field.
Yeah. In the middle of the field, goes down, so they got to quickly get to the line, stop clocks. After a first down, they've got to come and spike it quickly. And they do so. So 2 ticks maybe off the clock. It says down to 10, but
that referee crazy.
Rewind this clock. This is
no. They get at least 2 more seconds, man. Come on, man.
I think Bethune-Cookman wants a couple more seconds here. 10 seconds left in the game. And going to the sideline, pass complete to Huggins. Huggins, who has had.
You only got about 1 or 2 more plays left, homie. One more quick out in the field goal.
9 catches, 177 yards. And 6 seconds left. And Jay, at this point.
Oh, Amanda, I thought I told you. They lost that game. They lose that game against Colorado. No playoffs for them. No, Kansas. Oh no.
Too far away for a Hail Mary. I don't know if Ransom has the arm strength.
Well, this is it. Last play. Hail Mary, it's put up in the air, batted down, and Florida A&M.
End of the game.
The Rattlers survive the Classic, winning 4 in a row, and they strike down their in-state rival Bethune-Cookman with a 41-38 victory here in Orlando.
That's it, man.
What a game by.
All right, hey, thank y'all all for coming in. Thank y'all all for watching. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. I am ONG, the ONG Swag Sports Network. Thank you all for tuning in. We're going to run down the scores again from the SWAC. And we're going to see if they updated the SWAC standings. And then I'm going to do y'all a farewell and a goodbye. And I'm going to get my drink on. Let's go to home. And let's go to standings. Well, once again, I hope y'all enjoyed it. Whenever I go live, I will put it out there. And like I said, it's free to watch here. There's no cash apps, none of that donation stuff. I don't need none of that stuff, man. So, no, they haven't even updated the standings yet. They got to do better than that over there. But the scores from the SWAC from today. from ESPN. As you can see, we can go over right quick. Field goal game 6-9. Alabama State won. Texas Southern 31. Pine Bluff 29. Jackson State 48. Alcorn 10. FAMU 41. Bethune-Cookman 38. Alabama A&M 49. And Valley 35. Valley put up 35 points. That's the most of the points they put up all season. So that is, I thought the SWAC would, they haven't updated their stuff yet. This is what they still got. And we know that Jackson State actually won today. So they go to 10-2, 8-0 in the conference. And Southern, they didn't play this week. The Bayou Classic is coming up. I will be at the Classic. I'll be going live and trying to bring folks some good information about where to go eat and what to do outside of the French Quarter. And we just gonna rock and roll that Alabama A&M and FAMU game. Hey, it's gonna be what it is. Don't forget, Alabama State is playing the Turkey Bowl Classic or whatever against Tuskegee. Those schools only 35 miles apart, so it is what it is. Once they update this stuff, Alcorn goes to 6-6. They finished 500, 5-3 in the SWAC. So, and like I say, FAMU and Alabama A&M got a game to play. Bethune-Cookman falls to 2-10, 2-6 in the SWAC. Valley falls to 1-8 in the SWAC and 1-12 overall. So, hey, it is what it is, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the live stream. Come back and rock with me sometimes. Like I said, my name is Orange G. I go live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7:30. Sometimes I have guests, sometimes I don't. But it is what it is, man. You come on, and we got to transfer into basketball season. We bring you basketball games and highlights also. So check me out. Until then, I will see y'all. And check out Timona at 8. She'll be on here. And Doc Holliday and them rest of them people, man. So y'all have a good night, and thank y'all for watching. Please like the stream before you leave. Y'all have a good night.